All right, folks, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're just getting ready to get going here. We're waiting for the draw. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. So just hang tight. I'm going to go ahead and switch to another camera view so you can see the venue. All right, folks, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're just getting ready to get going here. We're waiting for the draw. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. We're switching between views here. Make sure that the volume is consistent between the views. All right, we're getting there. A couple little wrinkles here to take care of. Mic check, mic check. Everything sound good? Mic check. All right, folks, you just hang with us. We'll be right back. I think the volume is good. If anyone thinks that could use some adjustment, just go ahead and pipe up in the chat, and we'll go ahead and make those adjustments. And again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back. folks, they're getting ready to call the matches. Go ahead and fill in the lower third here, and we'll be right back.
Table 6, Brian Dietzenbach, Marcelo. Table 7, Ronald Garcia, Russ Obager. Table 8, Rolando, Joey Nastemaker. Table 9, James Sanders, Mike Perez.
Thank you very much, Michelle. Good luck to you today.
Table 10, Tracy Vega, Roger
Folks, if my
Hagar.
mic is too loud or out of balance, please let me know. We'll go ahead and adjust that.
Table 11, Brandon Williams, Russ Redhead.
So we're out here at Center Pocket today in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L annual 2022 10-ball open. This is their first big $5,000 ad from Brian Kilgore and Lai Lee. I'd like to thank them for having me out today to cover their event. I believe it's a race to 7 on the winner side, race to 5 on the loser side.
Table 14, Leroy Taylor, Josh Muhammad.
So just hang tight. We'll be right back. We're still calling the tables. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back.
Table 15, Matt Douglas, Derek Benavides. Table 16, Ricardo Diaz, Carlo Favretto. Table 17,
All right, Steve Fleming to break. Like that pink 4 balls down. See if we can get this contrast adjusted here a little bit. That should be a little better. So Steve going to go ahead and play a push here. Pookie to the table. All right, again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. In a moment, I'll go ahead and post the brackets in the chat. And let me go ahead and get that race up there on the screen. Little slow. We were a little late getting here today, so we're still sorting out some details. All right, so got those details sorted out. Apologize to Steve. Had his last name spelled wrong. Still getting the details going, a little bit sluggish today, so we'll get going, we'll get things sorted out. I'm just waiting for the brackets to get posted, and then I'll have something to work with. Miscue by Steve, Pookie to the table. Pookie spins that cue ball down table, off that long rail, sets up for the 2. A little straight on the 2 here. Able to push through that ball. Comes out there for the 3. Not quite as far as he wanted, but I think he can spin this 3 in the side pocket. He's looking at it. Little tester here to get going. Nicely done. Spun that 3 ball. In that side pocket. Sets up for the 5. You don't want to get too close to the 6 here, so the natural angle is going to take it right down by the 6. You don't want to get too tight on the 6. Little bit of maintenance there by Pookie on the table. It's not real comfortable with the angle going into the 6 from here. Just got word that the brackets are posted. We'll go ahead and get that link in our chat.
Victor.
Stand by for that.
Victor.
All right, there you go, folks. Got the brackets posted. Folks, feel free to chat in the chat rooms. We are monitoring the chat rooms today. On either YouTube or Facebook. Steve plays that 7 inside pocket, brings the cue ball out towards the center of the table. Has an angle to play that 8 ball in the corner. See if he draws over that to that long rail and comes back out for the 9. Or he maybe sets up for that 9-10. I doubt that. Maybe go underneath the 9, play to the side. Let's see what he's got in mind. Tries to hold it. Well done. A little bit of a wonky angle. Saw Steve a little bit of frustration in his body language. Pockets that 9 ball with a little bit of inside English. They hold that cue ball. Well done. All right, Steve Fleming takes the early lead, 1-0 over the Pookie. Again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today on location at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L 2022 10-ball open $5,000 add-in. So Pookie getting his break cue together, looks like. We are playing alternate break today. Race to 7 on the A side, race to 5 on the B side. Looks like the score did not update here on the screen, so I will fix that in a moment here. Go ahead and take myself off the mic for a second. I'll go ahead and fix this lower third. I'll be right back. All right, I think we've got those minor details sorted out. Safety play by Pookie, just crossing that cue ball over into the corner pocket, sending the one ball back down table. Got plenty of cover there. Now, Steve has a kick off the long rail at the 1. He's going to go ahead and call the 10 ball. Pocket this 10, he's going to have to hit slightly behind that 1, basically catching the rail almost at the same time as the 1 ball. Nice effort there. Uh-oh. That could set Pookie up here. He's going to call that 10 ball in the corner pocket. And there it is. Tied it up, 1 game apiece. Again, if you're just joining us, we're out here today in Bowie, Maryland. This is Center Pocket. Beautiful facility. I think we have 24 7-foot diamonds that we're working with today. Players from all over the area, as far as New York, I think. Steve Fleming to break. Tied 1 game apiece. Cue ball down. We are playing 3 foul today. Buki to the table. So it looks like Pookie might be looking at that 2-9 billiard there. I don't think the 2 goes by the 9 ball. Well, he's going to play into it. Nicely done. Problem is he's only has the top of the cue ball to work with here. So control is very limited. He's going to play that 2 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Pushes through that cue ball very nicely. Sets up for the 3. Just needs to draw back just a bit so he can play that 4 ball. I'm not sure he wants to play it in the corner. He was looking like he wants to play it in the corner. But I think he wants to draw back far enough so he can play that in the side and get down table for the 5. We'll see what he's thinking. No, he's thinking about the corner. So probably just going to follow through, hit this ball with a little bit of high, drift the cue ball down table, set up for that 5 ball in that right-hand corner pocket. Don't want to bring the 8 ball into play. Well done. Has a nice angle to play that 5 ball in the right-hand corner pocket and come back out, up table for the 6 ball, probably in the same corner pocket. Let's see what he's thinking. Probably going to hit this ball with a little bit of right hand. He's looking like he's going to go left-handed with this ball. A little bit of right. Try to straighten the angle out off that top rail. Oh, he hit it with a little bit of authority there. Thought he would have just hit that ball a little bit more of pocket speed. He was thinking more of coming up and back down table. So Steve Fleming to the table, eyeing up that 5. It's the cue ball with a little bit of left, spins it off 2 rails, sets up for the 6. In the same corner pocket, overrolled his position quite a bit. Table's playing fast today. Now, Steve, a very talented player. He's often on the Maryland State tournament circuit. You'll catch him in the various local tournaments going around that are the Opens. Took a little bit of a hiatus, I think, when COVID started to hit in the area. And Steve sort of disappeared for a little while. It's good to see him out competing. Plays that 8 ball in that left-hand corner pocket. Sets up for the 9. See what he's got planned here. Does he go rail first? Go 2 rails? No, tries to pull it back out. Nicely done. Well done. So Steve takes the lead 2 games to 1 over Pookie. So, Jack Prue, it's good to see you joining us today. How's things up there in Pennsylvania? You playing any pool? Jack is a lifelong friend of mine. Used to butt heads every now and again shooting pool. And for a long time, he would get the better of me. We'll have to get together, shoot some pool here in near future. All right, Pookie to break. Down 2-1. Pockets that 4 ball. Has a look at the 1. Let's see if Pookie goes 1 rail, spins this cue ball off of that short rail, sets up for that 2 in the top right-hand corner. See what he has in mind. He might draw it back. I'm going to go ahead and draw it back. I may have gone 2 rails with that, just because it felt like it put you on a natural angle into the 2, rather than trying to draw back, because the control is a little bit more difficult, especially early when you haven't really stroked a lot of balls. Hitting that draw shot, trying to control it, can be a little tricky. So Pookie caught that ball a little thick. Leave that hanger there for Steve. Tables are playing very quick this morning. Well, we will have to get together, Jack. We don't want your Christmas stocking to be empty. Steve pockets that 3 ball in the corner pocket. Sets up for the 5. Elevated cue probably over this 8 ball. May want to draw back just a touch or stop it right where it's at. Yep, good shot. Let's see how he feels today. Maybe play that 7 in the side pocket. Or does he feel like he wants to open that stroke up and go 2 rails and bring the cue ball back out? Let's see what he's thinking. Probably just kill it here. Play that 7 in the side. Well done. Probably wants to get a little full on this 8 ball. So you can just stop the cue ball where it's at. Good shot. All right, has a nice angle to pocket that 9 ball. Set up for the 10. Just don't want to be on the rail. All right, so Pookie gives him the 9 ball, or excuse me, the 10 ball set, and Steve leads 3-1. Little tongue-tied this morning. We'll get sorted out. All right, Steve Fleming to break, leading 3-1. For our ThinkTechMD teammates today, we have a couple little special shorts I'm going to put up between matches. So a little thank you to everybody on the team. you're interested in learning more about ThinkTechMD and TTMD Billiard Streaming, you can check us out on the website, ttmdbilliardstreaming.com. That is our billiard streaming service. And if you want to check out thinktechmd.com, that's our IT service. So we can help you build websites. We can help you with your technology infrastructure. We're a managed service provider. So if you're looking to augment your IT department, we can help you with that. Check us out, thinktechmd.com. Steve just tickles that one ball in the corner pocket. Sets up for that two. Looking about what he's going to do with that three ball. Does go in that bottom left-hand corner. Does go in the top left-hand corner. It's probably a little straight on this two ball. I don't know if he can come forward with it and come two rails, come back out. Maybe hit the cue ball with a little bit high right, pocket that two ball and spin it off two rails and come back out. Set up maybe for the 3-6 in the side if you want to play the combo. Maybe go to that long rail on the right-hand side and just come back over again for the three in the bottom left. Let's see what he's thinking. I can't really tell the angle he's got here. Off that short rail. What volume do you need there, Darren Sage? Is it my mic volume too low, or is it the ambient noise that's too low? Just let me know, we'll adjust it. All right, Jack, thank you. If you guys notice a disparity when switching camera angles, just let me know. I believe we got the balance correct. But if you notice that the volume is off when I'm in a different view, just let me know, a different camera angle. So a little delicate shot here. You don't want to run into the 10 ball. So you're going to have to probably hit this ball a little bit of left. You don't want to carry too far down table. Speed is tricky. Oh my. Just trying to do a little too much there. So Pookie to the table. Looking to climb within one. Steve goes ahead and concedes that 10 balls. So, 10 ball. So Pookie down by 1, 3 games to 2 to break. I'd like to say thank you to the new Green Room Billiards. Dundalk, Maryland. Check out their website. I went ahead and put it in the chat, in the description. Also, they have an event calendar. Check them out. They're always doing something out that way, and the home of the Maryland APA. So check out the new green room. I'd say thank you to them for sponsoring us today. All right, Pookie to break, down by 1. Looks like he made that 4 ball and the 6. You can see the 1 pretty open rack here. Only real problem or interest in this rack might be the transition from 7 to the 8. Uh-oh. Well, separates that 8 ball. Needs to be careful not to bring the 8 ball into play while you're setting up for the 3 here. That was a real delicate shot. He did well to hold it. That could have easily drifted across the table, made the 8 ball a blocker into the 3. Pockets that 3 ball, brings the cue ball back up between the 10 and the 8. Not optimal position. Elevated cue. Pockets that 5 ball, almost hung it. Has a nice little angle to bring the cue ball back up table here for the 8. Uh-oh, a little straight. A little straight. He wanted a little angle probably to float underneath the 8. Excuse me, float underneath the 9. Transitioning off the 8. That's the result. Now he had to sort of pop it to bring the cue ball back for the 9 ball. So Steve Fleming to the table. Unforced error by Pookie. So pockets that 9 ball. Set up for that 10 ball in the same pocket. Take it 4 games, the 2 lead. All right, Steve Fleming up by 2. We'll race to 7. I'd like to say thank you to Gina Cunningham from Keller Williams Integrity. Now, Gina has been a staunch supporter of all the streamers here in the Maryland area. And if you're looking to buy a home, check out Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. I've got her link in the description. Go ahead and check her out. Again, if you're looking to buy a home, you can't go wrong with Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity. Steve Fleming to break. Leading by 2. Pockets the 4 ball. Cue ball in the center of the table. 8, 9 ball, a little tight to each other. Steve would probably hit this ball with a little bit of right, spin the cue ball 2 rails, come out for the 2 in that bottom right-hand corner. See what he's thinking. He hit that a little bit more center. Still 2 rails. Oh, man. Did he scratch? Yeah, scratch. All right, so Pookie to the table. Pockets to 2. Is going to set up for the 3 ball in that top left-hand corner pocket. Probably just want to kill this cue ball right where it's at. I think he's got a nice angle into the 5 from there. So that way you can play the 5 and then play the 6 in that top left-hand corner pocket. Let's see what Pookie's thinking. All right, so nice angle. He's under, maybe a little further out than he wanted, but he should be able to get across the table for the 8 ball here. A little bit of follow. Brings that cue ball right across the table. Oh, yeah, hit it a little too thin, or thick rather, a little too thick. Caught that rail going into the pocket. So, as we all know, once you have a ball in the jaws, it can be a little tricky trying to control the speed. Cue ball. Steve draws that cue out from the 6, sets up for the 8. And looks a little straight on this 8 ball. No, he's got a little angle there. Probably bump the 9 here if he pockets the 8. Let's see. Wasn't going to like it either way. So Pookie to the table. Plays that 8 ball cross corner. Nicely done. Brings the cue ball above the 9. So Pookie to get within 1. Cuts that 10 ball in there. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. ThinkTechMD is a technology services provider. You can check us out on thinktechmd.com. We are a veteran-owned business. We do offer discounts to nonprofits and other veteran-owned companies. So if you need a website, you need some IT work, you need to buy some equipment, reach on out, we'll get you sorted. So this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. You see Tina Mom in the background there shooting. She's just back from Florida, competing down that way. I think she placed in 3rd place in the U.S. Amateur Ladies Championships. All right, Pookie to break, down by 1. I think that's our first dry break. Oh no, we did have a dry break early on. I remember Steve doing a push, I think on rack 1. Nicely played there by Steve. Nice kick safe. I think he's going to call that 10 ball, I think, in the side. Not sure what he's seeing there. Oh, no, he was playing the corner. My apology. Thought for some reason he was calling that 10 ball on the side. I was wondering what was going on there. So he was just cutting that ball in the left-hand corner pocket. Sets up for the 2.
Josh Field, Jada Sabari, table 18.
Draws that cue ball 2 rail. Sets up for the 3. This is a $5,000 added tournament today, courtesy of Brian Kilgore and Lai Lee from B&L Tournaments. Now, B&L Tournaments for the last year has been on a tear, setting up some quality events, including many houses as far as pool rooms, getting everybody involved. So good on them. I hope they keep doing exactly what they're doing, growing the sport in a positive way. So Pookie looks like he's thinking the ball rolled off a little bit. Steve cuts that 6 ball in, sends the cue ball 3 rails back out to the center of the table beautifully for the 7. I believe he has an angle. He can draw the cue ball across table, set up for the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner. Nicely done. Good control. The pace there. He's got an angle. He can probably, again, draw over to that left-hand long rail and play the 9 in the top left-hand corner. Let's see what he's thinking. Yep. He's going to play that 9 ball in the top left-hand corner with a little bit of draw. Maybe a little bit of draw right hand. And try to get that cue ball on the right-hand side and play that 10 ball in the left corner. I don't think he can hold it there and play the 10 in the right corner. So I'm probably going to have to spin this cue ball a little bit, play the 9 in that left corner, and play the 10 in the bottom left. Well done. Good control there. Pookie's going to go ahead and concede that 10 ball. Steve Fleming leads 5 games to 3. I'd like to say thank you to Baltimore City Cues for sponsoring our tournament. Check them out. I believe we've got their information in the description there. Check them out on Facebook, Baltimore City Cues. Got word that Baltimore City Cues is going to be working on a podcast. It's in the future. Thank you to CJ Wilkinson and Peggy Wilkinson for their continued support of Q Sports here in the Baltimore, Maryland area. Steve Fleming to break. Pocketed that 4 ball and the 8. Not ideal position with the cue ball. I think maybe you just thin off of this one, send the cue ball down table, try to get behind. Many of these blocker balls down here on the opposite side of the table. So he hit it a little bit more full and spun it down table. Same idea, trying to get behind the plethora of blockers down there on the table, but couldn't find one. So Pookie has a clean look at the 1 ball. I'm not sure. So he's going to go ahead and bank this. I was going to say, I'm not sure you try to cut this one. Maybe it wouldn't have been a bad play to try to thin that 1 ball with some left and try to play it in the right-hand corner. That way, if you missed, you bring the cue ball back down table behind these blockers. But I think he called a bank. Nope, he's playing the cut. Or no. Well, no, he was playing that. I can't tell. I know he pointed down here to the bottom right-hand corner, and I wasn't sure if he was calling the 6. So Steve is going to go ahead and give it back, player option. All right, Pookie's going to call the 1 ball in the side pocket. Pretty nice effort there. I believe he found some safety with the 10 ball. Steve hit that one. Did he call it in the corner? I guess he did. Well done.
John Moody Sr., Marvin Ramirez, table 9.
Steve probably just going to play safety here. Send the cue ball up table. Leave the cue ball down here on that short rail. Oh, nope, he fired at it. Nicely done. Nope. I thought he would have played safety there because I thought it was going to be difficult to control the speed. Hitting that 2 ball, hitting it so thin. It was definitely going to overrun the 3, go down table past the 5. So I thought maybe he might have hit that 2 ball full, just sort of stop the cue ball on the rail and send it 2 ball up table and use that 10 and 9 as some defense. But he was feeling good, went for the shot. Pookie to the table. So it could be a little tricky trying to get on the 9 ball with the 10 sitting there. You're going to have to be a little fine with your speed control. You can easily end up on the 50-yard line in many different directions here and get in trouble with the 10 ball. So let's see what he's hit this ball, bring it up table, get above the 10. Good speed. Excellent. Often, when the cue ball is sitting in the corner pocket like that, and you're trying to just get that cue ball to run off of that short rail, it can be a little bit of a delicate shot trying to judge the speed. Well done there by Pookie. Draws to within 1, 5 games to 4. So again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're here today at the first annual 2022 10-Ball Open. I'd like to thank Brian Kilgore and Lai Lee for having us out. This is a $5,000 add-on event. I think at one point we had 160-some players signed up. And a number of them dropped out. I think we were somewhere around the 120 neighborhood. I'll have to find out exactly what the field looks like. We did put the bracket in the stream, so feel free to check it out. I'd like to say thank you to Center Pocket, the venue that's having us out here today. Beautiful pool room. 24 7-foot diamonds, five 9-foot Rassins. Pookie to break, down by 1. So a little work here with the 3-ball on the rail. 9-10 cuddled up with each other. So Pookie trying to draw back off of that long. What a shot. How pretty was that? Oh, that's unlucky to be up on the 7-ball like that, but really a nice stroke. It really opened it up there, drew back off of that short rail. Back up table, set up for that 3-ball. Just needs to pocket this ball a little bit up top, roll down table a little bit, set up for that 4-ball on the left-hand side pocket. You don't want to be on the rail because you're going to want to stop this cue ball if you can. That's beautiful. If he left that cue ball on the rail, he was going to limit his options, but now he can control the cue ball, a little bit of draw. Hits it nice and full, sets up for that 5-ball in the side pocket, in the left-hand corner pocket. Oh, a little careless there. Wouldn't expect that.
Kelly Rowe, Todd Michael, table 19.
So sometimes you're throwing that little extra spin on the ball. You throw that object ball out of the pocket. Looks like that's what happened there. So Steve Fleming to the table. Played the 5 in the corner. So Steve taking a look at that 9-ball. A little bit of an odd angle here. I think he would rather been more full on the 8-ball. See if he goes to that left side rail and back out. That's a real nice shot. Could have got himself in trouble. Put a little bit of left-hand spin on there. Checked it up against the rail. Held it. Set up for the 9. Hit a little draw. Try to not hit the 10. Maybe go into the side rail, back out. Well done. All right, Pookie will go ahead and give that 10-ball to Steve. Steve's on the hill. 6 games to 4. Breaking for the rack. Breaking for the match, rather. So, folks, if you have a moment, go ahead and like, share our stream. Let's get the viewership up. This is a $5,000 ad, so you brought out all of the local top players, all trying to get a piece of that action, piece of that cash. All right, Steve Fleming to break. A little unlucky there. Pretty good break as far as controlling the cue ball. Got blocked out as far as access into the one, it looks like. He might be able to see the edge of the one. If he can, just play safety and probably just skim off that one, try to hide behind that 4 over there. We'll see what he's thinking. For me, I might try to spin this ball, go 2 rails, thin the 1 ball, try to put that cue ball behind the 4 ball. That's a real nice shot. 2 blockers there with the 4 and the 3. Pookie to the table. All right, foul. Steve Fleming with a pretty open rack here on the hill.
David Stanley, Josh Perkins.
Looking to get his first match under his belt with a W. Just don't want to leave the cue ball on the rail here. Steve does a little stun draw, sets up for the 3 ball in that left-hand corner pocket. I'm going to follow it to that short rail and back out and see what he's got in mind here. Well done. Nice angle to set up for the 5 in that bottom left-hand corner. Probably want to have a little angle so you can draw across for the 6. Oh. That will probably work too. But now you're going to have to draw the cue ball above the 7 to set up for the 6, I believe. I don't think you want to run the risk trying to run the cue ball 2 rails, get underneath the 6. Oh, well done. All right, so Steve Fleming with the win. Takes the first match, 7 games to 4 over Pookie. All right, so while the players are changing and we're getting ready for the next match, let's go ahead and put a slideshow up here from 1 year ago with the TTMD 10-ball championship.
I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. I've changed for the better this time. I thought I would never be fine. I strive just to say I'm alright, and for the first time in a long time I'm alright. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. lost and where I'll go in life. Still nobody knows, but I'ma choose what's right and take what comes and goes. And ain't no one in life holding me back no more. I've seen a lot of change, been through a lot of pain. Some things are not the same as they were a year ago, but all will be okay. I move on each and every day. The past is where it stays, way back a year ago. Way back a year ago.
All right, so thank you to all the folks over at TTMD Billiard Streaming who make it all happen. Our teammates. Next up, we'll have Brian Kilgore and Asher Mammon. So give me a moment. We'll go ahead and get the lower third updated, and we'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. We're getting ready for our next match. We'll have Brian Kilgore and Asher Mammon. As you can see, we got a pretty full room. Lots of action going on. And if you are thinking about getting involved with one of these tournaments, I suggest you follow B&L Tournaments. We've got their link in the description. And go ahead and check out their events. Always well put on and almost always expeditious. Sometimes we run into a situation where the matches where the event runs a little long, but I would say that that's the exception to the rule. So it looks like Brian Kilgore going to go ahead and win the lag. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab something to drink and I'll be right back. All right, so Brian Kilgore to break. One of the competitors stop over to talk to Brian. Probably some type of ruling or question about the rules. Brian, being the tournament director, can see the 2 ball. Pockets the 2, sets up for the 3.
Michael Adams, Eric Gross, table 12. Michael Adams, Eric Gross, table 12. Please come get your paperwork.
Elevated over that 8 ball.
Derek Caressa, Paul Grimes, Derek and Paul, table 17.
So Brian looking pretty good here, first rack. Don't want to get in trouble here with the last 3 balls. A little bit of draw. Set up for that 9, that top right-hand corner pocket. Excuse me. Has a nice angle here. With a little bit of right, should be able to draw this cue ball across the table a little bit. Set up for that 10 in the right-hand corner pocket. Just a little bit of spin here on the right. Nicely done. All right, so Brian looking to go up 1-0, excuse me, over Asher Mammon. Asher to break. All right, so if you're just joining us, again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L first annual 10-ball open. So as the name indicated, they're looking to do this event yearly. It's a $5,000 ad. So good on them for pulling this event off, getting that cash together. It's not easy. TTMD does a $10,000 ad 10-ball championship. We elected to put that on hold this year. We had it last year. If you just were here a few minutes ago, you saw some of the photos from that event. But it's a lot of risk in putting on an event at that size with that kind of cash. And with COVID floating around, last year we had issues with events being canceled and or postponed and reassigned on our dates. And it was a little nerve-wracking, so we were concerned about the expo and stuff like that. So we just elected to hold off for a year. We'll come back with the $10,000 ad next year. However, we are doing the Bob Stocks Memorial April 15th to 17th. This will be at First Break Sports Bar. In a minute, I'll go ahead and put that our current player list up there in the chat. But that's a $3,000 ad. Again, First Break Sports Bar, Sterling, Virginia. Thank you to Anthony Luong for expressing his interest in TTMD putting on that event for him.
Brian Revel, John Francisco, table 21. Please come get your paperwork.
So need to be careful here, pocket this 2 ball, not to let that 7 or 9 get into play here. Got through that 7, got between the 9 ball and the 6. Oh, he did not deserve that. Did well to get between that 9 and 6 ball. Overran the position a little bit. Snookered himself behind the 10. So Asher to the table. Asher going to go ahead and play safety. Plays that 3 ball, 2 rails. Puts it over there behind the 7 ball. See if Brian can pull off a kick stop here. It might be a little too far away from that rail for the old kick safe where you can stop it with a little bit of draw. He's cueing it so I can see the edge of the 3. Oh, wow. What kind of eyes you got to hit that ball? Pretty good effort there by Brian just to skim that 3. Very delicate little shot. Asher Mammon to the table. Good hit by Asher. Hit that 3 ball pretty full. Left it down table. Spun the cue ball down the other side of the table. So created that separation that he wanted. Brian can see the 3. Probably can see the edge of that 3 ball. I don't think he can hit it full in any way because of that 7. Did he call the 5? I believe he did. Nice shot there by Brian. Brian doesn't waste much time. You'll notice he moves around that table pretty quick. Delicately rolls that 3 ball in. Be careful not to draw into the side here. Here's another little delicate shot. He's going to call that 7 the right-hand corner. He'll probably hit this ball with draw, try to take that left-hand corner pocket out of play. Well, he was able to go with high and play 2 rails. Well done. Sometimes those shots, you catch them a little thick, and you end up scratching, hit that ball beautifully. He's got to come with another shot here. Killed that cue ball beautifully off the rail. Don't stick on the rail for him. Shot that 9 ball well pocketed. Sets up for the 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Wow, Brian's looking pretty strong here. 2-0 over Asher Mammon. Brian Kilgore to break. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD, and if you're thinking about getting any computer equipment or need some help with your office, maintaining your IT department, we can help you out. If you need a website, we can help you out there. Just about anything IT, 27 years in the business. Reach on out to us. Check us out at thinktechmd.com. We're on Facebook, ThinkTechMD. And my name is Wayne Everhart, the owner of ThinkTechMD. You can reach out at any time. Brian Kilgore to break. Leading 2-0 on a race to 7. Cue ball got kicked. That's pretty unfortunate. So Brian trying to play safety there. Didn't work out. I believe that he was trying to play safe there. So Asher looking at this transition from the 3 to the 4. Got to be careful not to bring the 7 into play. Plays into that 6-8. Separates them. So he's got the 6 in the side. If he's going to draw back, you're just going to be careful not to cinch yourself on the rail. And actually, it looks like if he tries to draw and play the 6 in the side here, it's going to actually go down table. The cue ball's going to go down on the other side of the 8. That could be not ideal. Yeah, that was going to be the problem there. So Asher kicking at that 7 ball. Hits it pretty full. Going to leave Brian an opportunity to go up 3-0 here.
Victor, Susie Wall, table 11.
I jinxed him. Just overcut that ball a little bit.
Victor,
As solid as he's been shooting this these last 2 racks, I didn't fancy him to miss that 7 ball there. Kind of a wrong angle for the 8. He might have to go around the table. 3 rails. 4 rails maybe. Don't want to be on the rail. All right. So just pocket this ball. It's going to have a natural angle come up above the 10. Oh, wow. Just caught it a little too thick. These diamonds are not going to give it up. You cannot cheat the pockets like that. Can Brian see the edge of the 9? It's hard to tell. Can't really see from here. He's probably going to have to go rail first. Then the control the speed of the cue ball is going to be a little tricky. Good news is the 10 ball sitting in the corner pocket. Yeah, a nice shot. All right, so Brian with a 3-0 lead over Asher Mammon on a race to 7. I'd like to say thank you to Gina Cunningham from Keller Williams and Integrity. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, reach on out to Gina. Now, Gina has been an advocate of pool in the area, sponsoring many streamers, and has committed to 1 year of streaming here with TTMD. We'll be bringing all the JP Newts, live coverage of those events. And without sponsors like Gina Cunningham, we could not do this. So thank you to Gina for everything you do for the sport. And thank you for going out there and helping all these folks sell and buy a home. So reach on out to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity.
Justin Pellet, Brett Stoudemire, table 14. Justin Pellet, Brett Stoudemire, table 14.
So a bit of a reset there. I think Asher's going to be fortunate that the 1 ball locked up on the 3. Cue ball is on the rail. Brian's pretty limited with his options here. Might want to bank the 1 ball off of that short rail onto the left side, the left long rail. Oh, he's going. Yeah, he didn't quite get enough energy onto that one ball. But I think you needed to hit that one ball a little more full. Try to get it over to that right rail. But moving on, Asher really fired that ball in there with a lot of draw. I'm not sure what the plan was there. So Asher trying to play safe, put that cue ball behind the 4. However, Brian can see the 2 completely. He might be a little straight on the 2. Drills that 2 ball in the corner pocket.
Table 14.
So nice cinch up safety there by Brian. Plays the cue ball behind the 4. Going to force Asher to kick at this 3. And that's got scratch written all over it. If you try to kick off of that short rail and come down between the 9 and the rail, and you catch that 3 ball even full or less than full, you've almost got to hit that 3 ball on the right side here, or you're going to scratch. Yeah, so definitely scratch was in play there. Nice shot there by Brian. Getting advantage of the table off safety play. Pockets at 3, brings the cue ball out between the 9 and the 10. Sets up for that 4 ball in that top right-hand corner pocket. Pockets the 4, runs the cue ball 2 rails with a little bit of top left. Sets up for the 7 ball in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Probably gonna have to draw this ball back about a foot. Yeah, that's the problem there. When you're trying to draw that ball back, you pop that cue ball like that, you catch a rail going in there, and it just hangs. Catch a jaw. So Asher tries to draw that cue ball out of the corner pocket, set up for the 9. Bumps the 9. 9 ball cuddles up on the cue ball. Saying hi to Sean Jackson. Walking by the booth. He won his first match. He'll be moving on. His first match was against Kelly Daniels. She stopped over to me and said, hey, you know, I lost pretty handily, but I learned a lot. And, you know, sometimes it's not always about besting your opponent. It's about learning from your opponent. So good on her for coming out and competing today and getting in the box. Oh, wow. How does that scratch? So Asher going to be on the board here, 3-1 with a pretty unfortunate scratch. I just can't see how that would get in there, but it did. So 3-1. Brian Kilgore over Asher Mammon. Brian is still looking at that shot in disbelief and trying to figure out how in the world that cue ball scratched.
Please come get your score sheet.
And hats off to the Yoders here at center pocket. If you look around, as we're looking around here, every big screen TV that's in the facility has the stream going. Kudos to them. Brian Kilgore to break. Leading by 2, 3 games to 1. On a race to 7. Eight ball falls. Can see the 1. Gonna call that 1 ball cross side. He's got the 5 ball there to help him if you happen to catch that 5 ball going in. So 1 ball does not go by the 6. If you look around here, action on every table. See someone jumping in the background. Asher with safety play, trying to bring that 2 ball in as, 10 ball in as a blocker. Brian going to go ahead and reset. Well, didn't scratch. Tried to. Asher fires that 1 ball in there. He just hasn't been able to string any shots together. Just hasn't had an opportunity to get himself any leaves after his initial shot to be able to get anything going, and string any balls together. So Brian Kilgore to the table. Look out. Well done. So a little shallow on the angle into the 5. Probably wanted the cue ball a little bit more full into the 5 ball. Played into the side. Looks like some discussion about rules. I'm not sure what the conversation is. Oh, they're talking about the player option, meaning that if Brian slops a ball in or makes a ball that he didn't call, the player would give back player option. I think he was also asking about the 10 ball there. What would happen if he accidentally pocketed the 10 ball? The 10 ball would have been spotted, and it would have been player option. Asher pockets that 7, sets up for that 10 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Draw within 2. Excuse me, with one. Excuse me. The draw within 1, 3 games to 2. So while I have a minute, I'd like to say thank you to the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. They have been avid supporters of TTMD billiard streaming going back from day one almost. And so thank you to them. And so we have put up their calendar in the chat, if in the description. I'm going to go ahead and put it up in the chat. So check out the new Green Room Billiards. Check out their website and check out their schedule. If you're looking to get involved in tournaments, they always have something going on. So thank you to Chantel and the folks over at the new Green Room Billiards. Folks, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I've had some food brought over to me, and I need to get something in my belly. So just hang tight. I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic. I'm here. I'll keep track of the score. I'm also watching chat. So we'll be right back. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. All right. I'm back. Feeling much better after a little bit of food in the belly. Thank you to Center Pocket for their hospitality. That was an excellent bacon cheeseburger. So Asher with maybe a little bit of a multi-purpose shot there, trying to play the 2-ball cross side and maybe bring the cue ball down table for a safety if he missed. Didn't work out, so Brian to the table. Spins the 2-ball in with some right spin on the cue ball. I don't believe the 3 goes by the 8 in the side pocket. So he's setting up the plate in the bottom left-hand corner. That's a pretty nice shot. Pretty sporty there. Setting up for the 4-ball. I saw him look at the side and see if he's going to go back down in the left-hand corner pocket again. Safety was on. So Brian pretty fortunate, or unfortunate. He's given 2 racks away on scratches on the money ball, or the ball preceding the money ball. So he just needs to keep his focus and try not to get too discouraged. So pocketing ball as well. Plays that 4-ball in the corner, sets up for the 5 in that left-hand side pocket. Probably just want to bring the cue ball forward just a bit, set up for the 6 in the bottom left. Excuse me, bottom right. Just stood up in the middle of that shot a little bit. You saw him just pop up as he's following through with that shot, trying to be delicate. I often see players when they're hitting follow in particular, when they're trying to roll the cue ball in a delicate fashion, they'll pick themselves up, lift their body up in the middle of the stroke. I see it pretty consistently. Got to stay down on that ball. So Asher indicating, I believe, the left-hand corner pocket. What a hit. Asher with a beautiful swerve shot that made contact with the 5. Oh, excuse me, Brian with a beautiful masse shot or swerve shot. I'm sorry. So Brian looking at that corner pocket here. Boy, you hit that one good. Set up for the 6 in the same corner. A little straight on the 7. He might be able to go 2 rails with high right, taking the cue ball after contact to the bottom short rail and then to the right long rail. Cue ball should travel towards the center of the table, back to the left-hand side towards where he's at now. Well done. Sets up for that 8-ball. Just need to kill it off of that short rail. Give yourself a little angle so you can get down table for the 9. Well done. Probably would have rather been a little bit more full into that shot. Pretty good shot there. All right, so Brian takes the lead 4 games to 3. I know he's feeling a little snake bitten after the last couple of racks where he scratched on the 10 and scratched on the 9, respectively. So we're out here today at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L 2022 10-ball open with a $5,000 ad. Congratulations on them for putting on an event with $5,000 added. It's not an easy task to go out there and get that kind of money. We did a $10,000 ad, so I know what's involved. It's not easy. So the trials and tribulations of being a tournament director, as he's trying to stay focused on his match, he's still got details from the tournament to deal with. So Brian can give this one back if he so chooses. He will not. He's going to fire at this 3. Just caught that a little too thin. Uh-oh. That's kind of the way it's been going for Asher. He's able to make 1 or 2 shots and then just sort of gets hemmed up, either on his next ball, or in this case, 9 ball is the problem. I just get a sense that if he could just get the speed of the table down, he'd be able to get into some rhythm, but he just hasn't been able to do so at this point. Asher lining up that 6. Plays that 6 ball a little firm in the corner pocket. Sets up for that 7 in the same corner. So a little bit of an odd angle for the 9. I think he wanted to play it in the side pocket, actually. I think he was setting up to play that cue ball over far enough to play it in the side. Didn't get there, so he's going to play it in the corner. Hit that ball with some draw, took the side pocket out of play. Brian's going to go ahead and give him that 10 ball. 4 games apiece on a race to 7. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. Excuse me. We are monitoring the chat today, so folks, feel free to chime in, talk with one another, root for your favorite player. If you have any questions, we'll do our best to answer them for you. You can see we have a pretty full room. I think we have 120 some players today, 123 I think I remember. I'll check. Brian Kilgore to break, tied 4 games to piece on a race to 7. Pockets the 1. Has a lane into the 2. Five ball could be a little tricky. Although maybe not too bad considering the position of the 4. So Brian brings that cue ball out to the dead center of the table there. Pockets that 3. Looks like the play is into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's looking at the 5 ball there. What he doesn't want to do is allow that 6 ball to come into play, block access into the 5. So now this shot on the 4 ball becomes critical, trying to hold it for the 5. You really got to hold it above the 6. That's the result of trying to hold that ball with draw. Just popping it and missing the pocket. I don't know about that hit. That looked like a 5 ball. Looks like it hit the 5 ball. Yeah, a quick discussion over there. I don't want to be the one that says that was the 5 ball. But yeah, definitely hit the 5 ball first. So Brian's got ball in hand here. Okay, yeah.
Joe Flax, Mike Perez, table 24.
Thank you, Ron. 106 players. Appreciate that. We were, yes, Edward, these are diamonds, and they play sweet. And thank you for joining us today, Edward. Edward is a sponsored player for TTMD. He's out there on the West Coast. We're in the process of getting his gear together. It's been a bit of an issue trying to get some of our gear in the last couple of months, so we've been fishing around for different vendors, trying to find the right fit. But Edward, we have not forgotten about you, my friend. We're going to get you a jersey out there and a jacket real soon. Okay, so Brian's going to call that 7 ball cross corner here. It's a pretty good play because if you don't make it, you're most likely going to get. Oh no, he's not playing cross. He's going to cut it. I think for me, I'd play a cross corner here because it's a good chance that you're going to get safe. All right, he's just going to go safety all the way. Try to hold that cue ball and the 7 behind the 10. Just split them. Did not get to a rail. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate that. Pockets that 8 ball. Oh, no. I called it a little too soon. It looked like it was in the hole. Next thing I know, it's flopping around on the bottom rail there, on the short rail. So just another example of Asher just not being able to get the pace of the table, making a ball or two and then being hemmed up. So Brian with an opportunity to go up 5 games to 4. He's probably going to hit this again with a little bit of draw, bring the cue ball over to the left. Play the 10 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. right, so Brian takes the lead, 5 games to 4 on a race to 7. I'd like to say thank you to CJ Wilkinson from Baltimore City Cues. Baltimore City Cues has committed to sponsoring the under 450 event that's coming up for the JP Newt. I think it's March 6th. I'll get the exact date. And we'll probably have, we'll probably talk about the JP Newt schedule
Justin Muller,
in
Alcantara,
more
table
detail as we start going through
13.
the day.
Jay Lee, Leroy Taylor, table 6.
Try to get Linda Shea on the mic in a bit. Linda, the tournament director and local female pro. So Asher pocketing 3 balls on the break. Can see the 1. Doesn't go in the bottom left-hand corner. Safety was on. Oh, wow. That's why I like to get that thing out of there as soon as possible. That's the only downside of using these, using template racks. And, man, you could just see the reaction of the 1 ball as it just rolled into that template. So Brian's going to call the 10 ball cross corner. So that'll be spotted. Let's get that template rack out of the way. And I don't believe that Asher's going to give it back. And he was ready to roll. He was ready to shoot before the 10 ball even got spotted. I believe he got enough space between the 10 to play the 2 on the side. It's really close. And if you can, you just got to barely make this 2 and let the cue ball drift up table just a touch. Play the 3 and the, oh, he's got different ideas. I'd probably have been a little bit more delicate with that. So he's going to play the 3 in that bottom left-hand corner. Holds that cue ball off of that long rail. Was trying to maybe play it in that left side pocket. It's not going to work out as designed. You can see that Asher shaking his head a little bit. I know he was feeling like he wanted to play that 6 ball, most likely in that left side pocket. It's up for the 7. Instead, up on the 6, forced to play it safe. Now Brian's got a cut with this 6 in that right-hand corner pocket. Pace of the cue ball, it's going to be cooking. It's going to be hard to control this cue ball. Asher pockets that 6. Has the 7 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, so Asher ties it up 5 games apiece on a race to 7. So Ron, as a side note of 106 players, they had scheduled, I believe, close to 170 players. And most of these people started backing out a couple days ago. And I tell you, that's pretty discouraging. You know, I think I would be a little upset as a tournament director And certainly we remember the folks that are backing out at the last minute because, man, when you sign up for an event like this, it's a $5,000 ad. And folks are going all out to try to put on a nice event. Don't sign up and then bail. I mean, just be a little bit more respectful. So I'll be keen to know who bailed because those folks won't be the ones that get on the list for any of my events without paying. I'll tell you that. Edward, I'll tell you what I'll do. Moving forward, I'll try to throw the Fargo up for each of the players, and I'll put it up in the lower third. I would say Brian is probably a 520 or so player, 530. I'll look him up. Asher, I'm not too familiar with, so I don't have any frame of reference. But let me just pull up Fargo rate real quick. I know a lot of folks are very interested in knowing what the Fargo rates of the players are, considering this is an open. So Brian is a 544 Fargo. And let's take a look at Asher. So Asher's a 555.
Isabel Perez, Derek Benavides, table 16.
All right, so there you go. Got the Fargos up in the chat, 544 and 555 respectively. Well, Ron, credit to the tournament directors. They immediately said, hey, listen, we had a number of people drop, but the money's still here. The $5,000 ad is accounted for. So, man, you know, you can't complain about the tournament directors. And they did their piece. So, hey, Ron, you're very welcome. So Brian drawing that cue ball out there, trying to set up for that 9. This is actually a tricky little shot. You don't want to scratch in that side pocket. You have to come back across table. Well done. A little bit of a back cut here. What we like to call a blind cut. Pockets that 10. Gets on the hill, 6 games to 5. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're based out of the Baltimore area. If anyone is out there, a tournament director is having an event, would like to have a streamer come on out, reach on out to me on the side. We'll work something out. Sometimes it's just a matter of getting the right sponsors in place to help support the stream. But if you're interested, reach on out. Ron, if you have an event going on, you need a streamer, reach on out. Asher Mom in the break. Down 5 games to 6 on a race to 7. Oh wow, what a break. Just a powerful break there. Pockets 3 balls, sets up for the 1. It's probably a little straight for the 1 to get 1 to 2 because of the 8 ball being there. It's a tight window. It's a pretty good shot. I don't believe he's got to worry about scratching the side. Just pocket this 2 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So Asher unable to pocket that 2 ball. Gets fortunate with a roll. Leaves Brian on the other side of the 5, kicking at the 2. That's probably a product of that inside English, trying to spin that cue ball with inside. It straightened up the 2 ball when he was trying to cut it. So just lost a little bit of that angle because of the spin. Failed to pocket the 2. Now this is an ugly shot. Hi, Mike. We have some lower rated Fargo events. And what I might do is just take a note here and friend request you on Facebook and see if we can get you signed up for any of the other lower rated or the other less expensive Fargo events. Hi, Sheila. Thank you for joining us. And Mike, depending on the tournament director that's putting on the event, they have the flexibility to work with your Fargo a bit. Meaning, if you're overranked, then you really should be, just say for instance, you are a skill level in the APA of like a skill level 4 or 5, and you find yourself coming in and they rank you as like a 550 or higher. Well, if the tournament director knows you, they can just they can lower your Fargo rate to accommodate. Well, in that case, Mike, I'd have to know a little bit more about your speed on the table, and if your tournament director is aware of your speed and they're also thinking that you're overrated, like I said, they can lower that handicap for the event. So, I understand, but with anything, it takes time to adjust. And I would say more time than not, that Fargo rate adjusts pretty darn quickly. But again, you have to be active on the tournament scene. If you play one time a year and expect the Fargo rate to be accurate, that's not going to happen. Thank you, Miguel. Miguel Tufano. A mobster out of Baltimore, Maryland. So Asher looking to tie it up, 6 games apiece. So we're going hill. Lenny, thank you for joining us, Lenny. Lenny Valley, another TTMD sponsored player.
Marvin Ramirez, Carlos Torres, please come up and get your score sheet. Table 21.
Lenny is I would say, a top-notch competitor. Very even keel on the pool table. Not going to get too excitable. And a great representative for ThinkTechMD. So thank you for all you do, Lenny. Hi, Chuck. Yeah, the Slotto app will work. That'll help get your Fargo rate where it needs to be. And frankly, you really can't game the app because it would cost you a fortune to sit there and pump money into the Slotto app to fake your Fargo. And they have some mechanisms built in to help catch people that are gaming the system, so to speak. All right, so, nice little swerve effort there by Asher. Almost a full-on masse. So it looked like Brian trying to play a safety there. Kind of looked a little rushed with that. Need to hit that ball a little bit more delicate.
Kilgore, table 20.
So at the conclusion of this match, I have a little another little slideshow I'm going to put on for everybody. A special thank you to the team TTMD. Folks, if you're interested in ThinkTechMD or TTMD Billiard Streaming, you can check us out on our website, ttmdbilliardstreaming.com. There's some information up there about our player development program. You can read about it. Thank you, Carl. I really do appreciate that positive feedback. Carl is a tough competitor. I've bumped heads with him a few times on league night, and always a joy. Thank you for joining us here, Carl. Top shelf character. I hope so too. Hope so too, Carl. Oh, just bobbled that 6. Catch the point going into the side pocket. So the door is open for Mr. Asher. He's got an angle. Oh, no, sorry. It's actually pretty tough. Good speed. Good speed. I thought he was going to drift that cue ball up table a little bit too far. Left a nice little angle into the 7. Good speed. Hey, Ron, I'm not privy to that information as far as who's up next. That's the call of the tournament director. But I can tell you it won't be long. They keep the tournaments rolling the tables rolling pretty quick around here. There won't be much downtime between matches. Sure, let me go ahead and post that bracket there, Sheila, excuse me.
Kilgore, table 20. Kilgore, table 20.
Oh, wow, so nice shot there by Asher. Take the match, 7-6 over Brian Kilgore. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. Our next match will be up here in just a moment. In the meantime, let's put up this slideshow of some of our friends from TTMD Billiard Streaming.
Gotta focus on yourself, on your faith, on your dreams, on your mind, on your health, yeah. You gotta work, never tell, keep your head down, find what you love and excel, yeah. Push and pull and repel any hate, go create what you want, feel compelled, yeah. And once you finally get a taste of the race, you'll never look back once you felt that. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Yo, I think about others way before myself, yeah. I guess that's why I feel like I go through hell, damn. Wasting time on your dreams instead of mine, yeah. About to turn this franchise around on a dime, man. It's all about finding your right state of mind. It's all about turning the worst into fine. It's all about time and the work and the climb. From the thirst we will rise, I'm immersed in this life. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first. Don't let somebody take your time and your worth, just focus on yourself first.
All right, so thank you to all our folks at TTMD Billiard Streaming for all they do to support the sport. Next up, we'll have Sean Wilkie and Brian Dietzenbach. So just hang tight. We'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we'll be right back.
Sorio, Jeff Jones Jr., table 19. Marlington, Henry Cha, table 14.
All right, so next we'll have Sean Wilkie versus Brian Dietzenbach. Sean Wilkie is 743 Fargo versus Brian 635.
No, but I can't tell until I watch it.
Are you good? You gotta. Oh, I need my piece of paper back. Unless you're keeping score for us. Doesn't matter. You do whatever you want.
All right, so they're going to lag. Sean Wilkie to break.
Chris Funk, Sean Jackson, table 23.
So looks like Sean was about to break, and Brian had to go find some equipment or something, but he's back now. I don't know if Sean knows he's back there. Oh, he's just waiting for Mr. Master Maker to finish up. All right, so here we go. Sean Wilkie to break. 0-0, race to 7. Cue ball takes a hop into the side pocket along with the 6 ball. So access to 2 balls is a little tricky. You have the 7 and 5 ball sort of blocking the incoming pathway into the 2. You have the 3 ball down there as well, making things a little bit interesting. Brian pockets that 1. I believe he made his window there. Into the 2. Pockets the 2 ball nicely. Sets up for that 3.
Cohen Bell, table 11. Coben Bell, table 11.
That's a little bit of a wonky angle on the 4. Trying to set up for that 5. It's going to probably bring the 9 ball into play here. Hey, Carl, I saw your link to the folks over at Cue It Up. I really enjoy their podcast. Check them out. I'm definitely a fan. If you're not familiar with Cue It Up podcast, check them out. Good call there, Carl, sharing that bit of information. So that's unfortunate. Brian trying to pocket that 5 ball and missed that side pocket. Set up for the 7. Didn't work out, so Sean Wilkie to the table. Don't see any problems here for Sean. Sean wastes no time. You'll notice that. He'll get right down and go.
No, don't go that way. That door's always open. Hey, go this way. Go this way. Nobody, we don't want anybody down there. So you go this way, out the front door.
Pockets that 9 ball, sets up for the 10. Gets the early lead, 1-0. On a race to 7. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today in Bowie, Maryland at Center Pocket. This is the B&L annual 10-ball open, $5,000 added. Congratulations on Brian and Lai for getting that cash together to put on your $5,000 ad. It's not easy. Brian Dietzenbach the break, down 1-0.
Kang Lee, Josh Steele. Kang Lee, Josh Steele. Table 4, come get your paper.
Timothy, you're not going to hear me argue with that. I think if you talk to a number of the pros in the area, they will sort of shake their head about what actually goes into choosing the Moscone Cup players. I think a lot of them will express that it feels political to them. It doesn't feel like it's about the hours that they put on the table or necessarily the capabilities on the table. I know that I've talked to a few of the players, and they've expressed that there just seems no rhyme or reason about what the process is for choosing the Moscone Cup players. Unlike Europe, which seems to have a structured mechanism for how they go about choosing their players based on performance.
Come get your paperwork. You're both on the clock.
And I believe that there's a few players here in the area that could vie for a position on the Moscone Cup team. You'll notice when you watch Sean shoot, when he cues up his shot, he's got a very short back stroke and a very compact stroke. This isn't really the shot to emphasize that, but you'll see that Sean has a very abbreviated backswing. So Sean looking at the kick on the 2. He's going to call it in that left side pocket. Got to be careful not to scratch on this ball. You can actually hit this 2 in a way where the cue ball drift down into that top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, he killed that beautifully. So Brian to the table. Not really liking that 2-5 combo. Most likely the safety is going to be on. Maybe spin that cue ball off the 2 and go over towards the left side of the table. Maybe use that 10 or the 4 ball as cover. So Brian going to go the other route. I like that shot. It's a good shot. Excuse me. So Brian pockets that 2, sets up for the 3. Not not really what he wanted, I don't think. I think he wanted that two ball to bounce out of there. I mean, excuse me, that cue ball to bounce out of there a little further. Now he's sort of relegated to hitting the top of the cue ball. It's going to make it more difficult for him to control the cue ball.
Levy Lempan, Aaron Class, table 12.
Pocketed that three ball nicely. I don't know if he's going to take a swing at the 310 here. That's what he's looking at, I think. All right, looks like going for the 10 ball here.
Aaron Class, report directly to table 12. Aaron Class.
Well, that's trouble.
Report to table 12.
Often when we fire at the money ball, it will fly around the table and hang somewhere that you don't want it. I used to try to play those shots delicately at pocket speed to make those combos when you're trying to combo the money ball. I learned real quick that was a bad idea, and to hit it with authority. So Brian hit it with authority, but travels around the table and sits in the opposite corner. How unlucky was that? So Sean Wilkie up 2-0 on a race to 7. So let's just say thank you to a couple of our sponsors here while we have a minute. Thank you to the new Green Room Billiards. They've been a supporter of TTMD Billiard Streaming almost since the day we started. So check them out. We have a calendar. I'll go ahead and post that. You can check out their event schedule. Thank you to those folks again over at the Green Room Billiards, Dundalk, Maryland. Sean Wilkie to break, leading 2-0 on a race to 7. So we went ahead and put the new Green Room Billiard schedule in our chat. Check out their event calendar. Great group of folks over there. And again, that's the home of the Maryland APA. What a shot by Brian. I had to just stop what I was saying, just admire that shot. That was a beautiful shot. Nice kick. Sets up beautifully for the 3. This looks like Outsville if he can just control cue ball a little bit here.
John Moody, Mike Song. John Moody and Mike Song, table 21.
I think he's okay here. He just needs to follow through a little bit. The cue ball has got a little bit of angle. It'll skew slightly to the left. I think he should just be fine here. So he tried to stun it and force it in there. I think he could accomplish the same thing, which is rolling the cue ball. I don't think he really had to force that four as much as he did. So Sean Wilkie to the table. Sean with that quick stroke. Hops at 4 ball in the corner, sets up for the 5. And Sean wastes no time. All right, so Sean Wilkie up 3 games to 0 over Brian Dietzenbach. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here in Bowie, Maryland, at Center Pocket today. This will be a 2-day event for sure. So thank you to all for taking a minute to pop into the stream, support the players. And, you know, we always enjoy seeing the chat messages, so keep them rolling. Facebook or YouTube, whatever you choose. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. Had someone standing in front of one of the other cameras. Brian pockets that 1 ball, sets up for the 2. Thank you very much, KB. Yes, it is a strong field. Strong field today. Everybody wants that $5,000 extra added, you know. That'll bring out the horses.
Caleb Corey and David Stanley, table 2.
Brian draws back for the 6. Pretty good shot. He's going to have the ability. I think he can clear the 10 ball to get down for the 7. He's going to have to go 2 rails in that left corner pocket. Oh no, he was able to draw it. I thought he could have went 2 rails down by the 2 diamonds in the left-hand corner and brought the cue ball 2 rails out towards the 7 on the opposite side of the table. KB, I believe the entry fee for this tournament was $100. I'll have to check. I did not enter the event, but my fiance is in the field, and I believe it was a $100 entry fee. So Brian Dietzenbach looking to get on the board here. And he does. Down by 2, 3 games to 1. Sean Wilkie to break. We are playing alternate break today. Sujan, thank you for joining the stream today. Wilkie up 3 games to 0 over Brian Dietzenbach. Strong break there by Sean. Three foul is in effect, KB. 3-point rule, I don't believe they're enforcing, but they are making folks hit a full break. I think if you saw people soft breaking, they might talk about the 3-point rule here more often, but today, no. Brian, I wish I could tell you. I was, during the Calcutta, I was actually still sitting up my equipment. We were a bit late getting here. So I didn't have my head in the Calcutta like I normally would. So I really can't tell you who went for the first three blind bids. But if I can get that information, I'll be happy to pass it along. Brian, you're very much welcome. So I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the chat for the Bob Stocks Memorial. The TTMD Billiard Streaming team will be putting on this event out at First Break in Sterling, Virginia. So give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and put that player list, the entry form and the player list for the Bob Stocks. You can check that out. We do have a few entries available. We're capping the field at 64 players. So give me just a moment and we'll have that information in the chat.
Logan Harrington, table 22. Logan Harrington, table 22.
And here's the player list. Pretty stout player list already. John Mora, Jeremy Sosi, Manny Chow, and BJ Ursery just starting off the top of the list. But I'll go ahead and put this out there. That is a $3,000 ad event.
Scott Hurley and David Choi.
And it's 1 week. It's the weekend preceding the Super Billiard Expo. So if you're looking to get some competition under your belt leading into the Expo, just sign on up. These are 9-foot diamonds. And I think we have maybe 10 spots or so available. It is a $160 entry fee. So Brian Dietzenbach looking to get back within one. Cuts that 9 ball in there. Don't. Oh, my. Of all the places to be. Just a little bit of loss of a little loss of concentration there. There's no need to hit that ball that hard. So I think Brian's even contemplating kicking at this ball. Off the no. Oh, man, I don't like this cut in that bottom left-hand corner. He's got to make sure that cue ball has enough momentum going forward to clear the side pocket. If it stuns, you find yourself in trouble with a scratch in the side. Normally on shots like this, when you're up tight on the ball, you want to hit with a little bit of low and throw the ball because it's off angle a little bit and you're trying to throw it. If you try to do that here, you're going to scratch. I don't blame Brian taking his time here. I mean, that was just that was always going to be the problem there. To try to pocket that ball from that angle was going to be trouble. You could see that he almost scratched, just like we were talking about. So Sean Wilkie to the table with a chance to go up 4-1. We'll race to 7. All right, so Sean takes the 4-game-to-1 lead. Well, we have a minute. I'd like to say thank you to Baltimore City Cues, CJ Wilkinson and Peggy Wilkinson for all they do for the sport. Check out Baltimore City Cues. I have their information in the description of the event. But they will be doing a podcast. I'm looking forward to that. I was just chatting with CJ. They said they're working out the details. So I'm looking forward to hearing their podcast. Check out Baltimore City Cues. Check them out on our discussion in the description. And in a minute, I'll go ahead and put them in the chat here. Brian to break. So Brian, fortunate not to scratch there. Brian letting out a little bit of an aggravated grunt. You just watch how Sean shoots and the short backswing that he's got. There's very little that can go wrong. It's something I've been trying to mimic and try to abbreviate that backstroke. I just don't have it in me. I don't know if it's the many years of playing baseball or whatnot, but I feel like I got to take a full swing at everything. So, anyway, it's something I'm working on with my game. Trying to just come back gently and come forward full. But you watch how Sean strokes a ball. There's not a lot that can go wrong there. The trick being that with that short stroke, you sort of got to be on the right angles a lot because you don't want to get in your situation where you got to overly spin balls and overly draw balls with that short stroke. But I don't think that affects Sean, to be honest with you. I think he shortens it up when he needs to, and he can open it up when he wants to, too. But as a general statement, pretty much textbook on how to pocket balls. So Sean Wilkie up 5-1 on Brian Dietzenbach. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming out here at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. I'd like to thank everybody for sticking with us today. If you have a moment, go ahead and share our stream. Get it out there either on Facebook or YouTube. As you can see, a full room going. That's just half the room. We have another half over there to the left. Sean Wilkie to break. Leading by 4 games, 5-1. So Sean taking a look at his options, up tight on the 1 ball. Not liking it. Might be able to thin off of this one. If go over here on the left-hand side of the cue ball, thin off the 1 towards the 3 and the 8. Try to get that cue ball over in between the 8 and the 2. Over in that area. Maybe use the 3 ball as a blocker. Try to thin off of that 8. Problem is you got to get something to a rail, so you got to hit it hard enough to get to the rail. All right, he's going to try to maybe kick off this one and thin it. I doubt he's going to try to kick it and hit it full. Probably create separation, send the 1 ball down towards the 2 rails, down towards the top short rail. What's he doing? All right, so he just called a push. No, not a push. Yeah, push. Yeah, there's a push. Giving it back. My apologies, I lost track for just a second. So, yes. Push was available. So Sean just trying to kick at that 1, hit it full, and try to stick the cue ball. He did that bit, but the 1 ball came around the table, gave Brian a shot on the 1. Problem now is going to be the 8 ball. So Brian trying to separate that 8 and 10 straight away. Just missed connecting those group of balls. So he's got the 2 ball. Probably play the 2-6 combination here. Let the cue ball go down table to the short rail. Come back down towards the 3. If you play the combination, you got to be mindful where the 2 is going to go. You don't want it to squirt over there towards the point of the pocket. You want it to be kind of in the center. So you want to hit this 2 into the 6 at an angle. It stays in the pot. Oh no, he didn't want that. That'll work, but he really wanted that 2 ball to stay up there. So he's going to try to play this 3 ball in the bottom right-hand corner.
Joe Scott in G mode. Table 17, Joe Scott in G mode.
So Brian tried to play the 3 in the corner, bring the cue ball around the back of the 5, to try to play it in the top right-hand corner. Maybe that little extra spin inside English, trying to pocket that 3, caused him to miss it. So Sean with the safety play.
Tassine, if you get a second, could you come to the tournament director? Tassine.
So Brian trying to figure out his options here. I think whatever you want to do, you try to send the cue ball in a direction that you got to force Sean to hit that 3 ball with some pace. Because if you just barely skim off this 3 and like leave the 2 ball on that bottom rail, or excuse me, skim them off that 3 and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail, Sean's just going to make you pay for it again. And we are playing 3 foul rules, so you got to be careful.
Table 24.
You start leaving balls that are grouped together. Someone with Sean's caliber start setting you up for your 3 foul. Yeah, this is where we're headed. Good hit. Nicely done. Nicely done there by Brian. Got a feeling Sean is going to try to send the cue ball down table and use the 8 as cover, but I don't know if he's going to be able to sort of, yeah, that's it. That scratched him. Scratched him just a little too hard. Trying to thin off of that 3, leave it over there by the 8. Use the 8 ball and the 5 ball as cover. Instead, Brian Dietzenbach, ball in hand, may have the 3-10 combination here. It's definitely on. There it is. So Brian Dietzenbach, second game, down 3 games to 5. Excuse me, 2 games to 5, down by 3 games. If you're looking to buy a home, contact Gina Cunningham from Keller Williams Integrity. Gina is an advocate of Q Sports. Often she's sponsoring streamers in the area. Gina Cunningham has committed to the next year of sponsoring TTMD Billiard Streaming, covering all of our events, including the JP Newt Women's Tour, Northeast Women's Tour. We'll have 12 of those events this year. So thank you to Gina Cunningham. If you're looking to buy a home or sell your home, contact Gina Cunningham from Keller Williams Integrity. Brian Dietzenbach to break. So Sean surveying the table here. A little tricky transition from the 1 to the 3. Got to be careful not to bring the 4 into play, or the 9 or the 10. Don't want to scratch the side either. Nice little shot. Brings that cue ball down between the 9 and the 4. Sets up for the 3. A little straight on the 3.
Randy Davis, Asher Maman. Come get your paperwork. Table 24. Randy Davis and Asher.
Sets up for that 4 in the side pocket. Just going to drift the cue ball down table. Don't want to be on the rail. See Sean tap that chalk down. A little bit of frustration there. Problem is this, so you could probably roll this cue ball and pocket the 10, but trying to hold the cue ball where it doesn't get in trouble by the 7 ball is tricky, so you have to be very delicate. And he could end up on the rail again if the angle's not suitable. He's looking at, if he fires this ball, he can go 2 rails out for the 6. So just like he was trying to take it 2 rails, but that was the problem with that shot. Trying to judge the speed, brought the 8 ball into play. He only had a small window to work with, about a foot wide. Maybe a foot and a couple of inches. Didn't hit his window. Oh, when you hit it that good, don't much matter. Oh, wow. Just out of the frying pan into the fire. Well, Sean didn't deserve that. Hit that ball real good. Just took a little extra revolution off the rail with some side spin. Hooked him behind the 10 ball.
McGinn and Eric Gross. Lynn McGinn and Eric Gross, table 2.
Sean just not liking it. This is almost the same shot he made for the 6, except going in the other corner. Oh, can he? All right, so safety play was on. I didn't think he could see that much of the ball. I thought he was going to be forced to kick. Now, does Brian try to thin this 7 ball in the top left-hand corner, or does he bank the 7 over there by the left side pocket and bring the 7 ball down to the short rail, safety play? 2-rail bank. So he went for the shot. Sean Wilkie to the table.
Lynn McGinn, please report to table 2.
Oh, a little bit of the 50-yard line here. All right, so Sean fires that 10 ball in that bottom right-hand corner, although he was not in an optimal angle. Excuse me, I saw him shaking his head a bit, but fires it in there, takes the lead, 6 games to 2 on the hill. I'm going to race to 7. So if you're Sean, this is exactly what you want. You want to be on the hill breaking. See if he can keep Brian in his chair. Pockets the 1 ball, cannot see the 2. Push played. So I think Brian, I don't know how much room he's got on the opposite side of that 6. I don't know if he can split the 6, leave the 2 on one side and cue ball on the other. They might be flirting with scratching there on the side. It's hard to tell from here. Could try to thin off the 2 and put the cue ball behind the 10 down there. You have the 10 and the 9. But you got to, if you're going to go that direction, you got to play that 2 thin which means the speed of the cue ball is harder, going to be more difficult to control. I believe he's called the 2 on the side. That's what you needed to do. You need to get that cue ball down there behind or up on that 10, on the opposite side of that 10. Didn't quite get there. It was the right idea. Nice shot there by Sean, avoiding the 4 ball. Sets up for that 3. He's going to want to set up for this 5 so he can have an angle to get over for the 6. That'll work. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I can't tell for the 6 if it goes inside. The way he's looking at it does. If that's the case, that's no problem. He's just going to go maybe 2 rails after he pockets this 5. 1, 2. Don't let the 10 ball get in the way. Nicely done.
Danny Mastermaker, Tom Zippler. Danny Mastermaker, Tom Zippler, table 5.
All right, so Sean went ahead and just conceded that match there, 7 games to 2. Excuse me, Brian Dietzenbach went ahead and conceded the match, 7 games to 2. My apologies. So in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and throw up a slideshow. And while we're waiting for the next match, we'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want.
All right, folks. So we're just waiting for Tom Zippler. I'm trying to figure out who his opponent is here. I got Tom Zippler and, well, I don't think it's Brian. We'll figure it out. We'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming, and thank you for hanging out. We'll be right back. All right, for our next match, we'll have Tom Zippler and Danny Mastermaker. This should be a nice match. Tom Zippler, a local favorite from the Baltimore area. And Danny, I believe he's from the Virginia area, also another favorite. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the Brian Kilgore and Lai Lee annual 10-ball open. This is the first inaugural event.
Tony Khan, Derek Hestra, table 14, come get your paperwork.
All right, Danny to break. Pocketed the 4-ball. Problem might be the 7-ball, although the 6 is a pretty good spot to set up for the 7. And Danny, a very talented cueist. I don't see him having too much issue here. Sweetly plays that 2, sets up for the 3. Comes forward, uses that rail, sets up for the 5. Nice angle into the 6. Again, the 7-ball was going to be the problem in this rack, but where the 6 is at, as long as he has a nice full shot into the 6, he should be okay. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. No. Just trying to do too much, I think.
Clint Clayton, Michael Adams.
Table's playing pretty quick.
Clint Clayton and Michael Adams, table 6.
So it looks like Danny's going to call that 6 in the side pocket there. Well, you don't want to do that with someone like Tom Zippler because he's going to make you pay pretty quick. Tom is going to just give him a little angle into the 7 here. He might even bump the 10. I don't know. We'll see what he's thinking. Yeah, he's going to bump the 10. Draws back off the 7, sets up for the 8 in the left-hand corner pocket. Most likely going to set up to play the 9 in that top right corner. Overrolled his position just a bit. Stuns that 9 ball into the corner pocket. So Zippler to take the early lead, 1-0. Want to race to 7. Oh, used every bit of the pocket there. Thought it was going to hang up on him. So 1-0, Thomas Zippler. I'd like to say thank you to the new Green Room Billiards for supporting TTMD Billiard Streaming. We went ahead and put their event calendar up in the chat and also in the discussion, in the description rather. Check them out. The new Green Room Billiards, the home of the Maryland APA. Great group of people. Often there's a Friday night tournament. There's always tournaments going on. Check out their calendar. Great group of folks. Definitely worth supporting their events. And that's where TTMD started out at. After our initial stream at Top Hat Sports Bar and Grill, we ended up firming up a date, and we had a couple events at the new Green Room Billiards. It's pretty much my home. Given an opportunity to do an event out there, I'm all over it. So check out the new Green Room Billiards, Dundalk, Maryland. They have a great pro shop on site, Charlie's Pro Shop. So check out the new Green Room Billiards, home of the Maryland APA. Tom Zippler to break, leading 1-0 on a race to 7 over Danny Mastermaker. Not what you want to have going on the break. Scratch. And we are playing 3 foul today, so a scratch on the break can put you in trouble quick.
Russ O'Baker, Zach Gladfelder. Russ O'Baker and Zach Gladfelder, table 1.
Well, that's something you don't see from Danny very often. An unforced error on a relatively routine shot. So Tom Zippler to the table. Tom was recently playing in the Turning Stone Classic. Believe he was in the top 20. I'll have to check that out. I'm sure some of the folks here in the chat probably know. Probably friends of Tom's here watching the stream. Folks from the Top Hat Sports Bar. If you are watching, welcome. Thank you for watching the stream. Nice angle here from the 6 to get down to the 7. Looked like that cue was going to run out of gas. It just kept going. Nice shot. Just goes to show you how quickly these tables are playing today, particularly the TV table. Don't get straight. All right, nice angle. So Tom looking to go up 2-0 on Danny on a relatively routine shot for Danny. I would hazard to guess you won't see another missed ball like that from Dan. All right, Tom Zippler takes 2-0 lead over Danny Danny to break. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. I am the owner of ThinkTechMD. That is a technology services provider. We can help you with everything from managing your network and infrastructure, putting you on a patch management schedule to make sure all your systems are up to date and healthy. If you need a website, we can do that too. Just about anything you can think of related to IT, reach on out to ThinkTechMD at thinktechmd.com. Danny to break. After this match, folks, I'm going to take a small break. Coming up on 4 hours, a little over 4 hours of streaming at this point. We will probably stream until about midnight. I don't think that we're going to stay here for the duration, depending on what they're planning, because I don't want to be here until 2 in the morning and then be back here at 9, because I have to travel all the way back to Baltimore. We're not staying here locally today, and it's not in the budget for us to stay here for this event. So what we're going to do is probably cut off around noon, around midnight rather, and we'll stay late on Sunday for the duration. But I don't want to get in a situation where I'm up all night and then I'm up all day into Monday.
El Campo, Frank
So-
Stankovich, table 7.
Yeah, no break, but that's okay. I think I've been persuaded to just make sure that we break down around midnight, and I'll probably leave the equipment here, but call it an evening. We'll see. I'll play it by ear. Pretty nice shot there by Danny. Still going to have a problem with this 6-ball. I think he would have rather maybe touched that 6 on the way by, but then he would have had a problem for the 5. I think the 6 does go in that bottom left-hand corner pocket the way he's looking at it. So he just needs to come back across the table, go into that long rail. Everybody's just overrolling their position just a little bit. These tables are playing quick. I think maybe you go with a cross-side bank here, and if you miss, you take the cue ball down table. Excuse me, cross-corner bank. Oh, he was able to make it. Wow. I didn't think that ball went. That's unlucky.
Isabel Perez, John Oliveras, table 21.
Well, things have gotten complicated a bit.
Joe Flax, Hugh Garner, table
Cue ball
12.
is sitting in the hole almost.
Roger Haldar, Kelly Rowe, table 13.
See Danny just sort of letting out a sigh of
El Campo, Frank Stankovich, table 7. Place number
just being a little
14.
upset about where he's at here. Pockets that 8. Oh, man, just doesn't get any. Oh, man, just struggling. That's what happens, right? You get yourself into a little bit of trouble, and you just keep staying in it, you know? I know that it happens to me a lot where I'm playing and I get out of line and I'm struggling to get back in line throughout the rack. And by the time I get on the 9 and 10 ball, it's just a mess, you know? So you end up running 6, 7, 8 balls. You can't get out because of just getting awkward position. Your shot making ability can only go so far. Pretty good shot there. Two-way shot by Danny. Going for the bank, cross corner, but knowing if he missed it short on the pro side, he was going to leave that 9 ball on that short rail up there. Tom's going to go for that bank, the long bank off of that short rail into that right-hand corner pocket. This is a makeable shot. Tom plays a lot of one pocket, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him make this ball. Hit a little too narrow off that rail. All right, so 2 games to 1. Tom Zippler leads Danny Mastermaker. Want to race to 7. Looking around the room, I see Linda Shea playing Richard Miller. Linda Shea, the tournament director of the JP Newt. Tom Zippler to break, leading 2-1. So now's the question, do you set up for the 410? I think that might be in the book here. As long as you don't slide down below the 4 here when you pocket the 3. You have a nice line going to the 10. I feel pretty confident that he can pocket that 410. You just don't want to end up having the cue ball down by where the 7's at. Well, that's a pretty good shot. He was able to avoid having the 7 get in the way.
Joe Orla, Jada Zavari, table 23.
Tom looked like he just sort of gave up on that stroke in the middle of it. He picked up right at contact. I like to say he's given up on the stroke. And again, I think I mentioned it earlier at the broadcast. You see that when people are trying to delicately roll the cue ball, they tend to pop up right at contact when they're trying to just roll the cue ball. Got to stay down on it. So Danny got the jump cue. It's always fun. Going over that 5, pockets the 4. Might have to do it again.
Joe Orla, Jada Zavari, table 23. Please come get your score sheet.
Going airborne over the 10 ball. He's just got to go over the edge of the 10. Just a little hop. So 2 jumps, and it looks like a bank is on here. Six balls being called, cross side. How'd he hit it? Well done. This is a tester. Nicely done. Cuts that 7 ball. That top right-hand corner. Sets up for the 10. To tie it up, 2 games apiece. We'll race to 7. And he does. So 2 games all. Danny to break. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L 10-ball open, $5,000 added. I know Brian and Lai are hoping to have this as an annual event. I wish them the best. We know how difficult it is to go get that add-on money. TTMD goes out, and we have a $10,000 add-on 10-ball championship that we do. We had it last year. This year we decided to shelve it because we didn't want to get in a situation where we had tournaments like the Expo postponing dates and reallocating dates and because of COVID. Although we haven't had that problem yet, last year it was a significant issue, and it looked like a lot of the pros were going to end up having to go to the Expo until about 2 weeks before our event. They let us know that the Expo wasn't going to go off. But rather than have that anxiety this year, because it is a lot of risk when you're trying to put that kind of tournament together, we just decided to shelve it for a year. We're going to do the Bob Stocks Memorial this year instead, April 15th to 17th. It's a $3,000 ad at First Break Sports Bar. We have, I believe, 54 players at this point, something around there. But it's a $160 entry fee. And we have a pretty stout field already lined up. If you're looking to come out and test your mettle, sign up for the Bob Stocks. I'll put that information up here shortly. Oh, a little unfortunate there for Tom. He was trying to thin that cue ball behind the 9, bring the cue ball down the rail between the 4 and the rail. So I believe Danny can see the edge of the 1. And sometimes when you can only see an edge and that's enough to make, that just gives you a sweet little target to aim for.
J. Dev Zavari, table 23. J. Dev, table 23.
And he pockets the 1, bumps the 9, still has the 2. Stuns that cue ball off the 2, sets up for the 3. So Denny looking pretty good here to go and tie it up 2 games apiece. Oh my, I jinxed him again. Well, I have to stop predicting the future because Danny is not doing very well with me in predictions. So we're just gonna let him shoot him out for saying he's gonna be on his way. Tom pockets that 7, sets up for the 8. Well done bringing that off the rail between the 8 and the 9. John, I don't know if I missed a game. Did I miss a game? I thought it was 2-1, Danny, but I will check to make sure that I'm not missing a game. All right, gentlemen. Thank you. Not sure how I missed the game, but I do appreciate the help. Let me just check with the gentlemen to make sure I got the right score. Danny. So confirmed, I was missing a game. 3-2, Danny, Master Maker. My apologies. Tony, yes, it is. This is the winner side. It's a race to 7.
Josh Steele, Carlos Alfredo, table 3.
So, folks, I hope you all are enjoying the stream today. We do our very best to bring you top quality video and audio as best we can.
Chris Garrett, table 4. Rob Astorio, Ryan Smith, table 22.
Looks like ball in hand there.
Tuan Chow, Lucas Kilgore, table 24. Please come up and get your score sheets.
Slow down. Good shot. Table's running real quick today. You can notice these guys are barely hitting the ball, and it's rolling half a table off a rail. Tom, another guy that doesn't waste much time. So looking to go 3-3 here. On a race to 7.
Table 4. Josh Steele, Carlo Ferretto, table 3. Please come
All right, so 3-3. And a word from our sponsor. Thank you to CJ Wilkinson and Peggy Wilkinson of Baltimore City Cues. Baltimore City Cues has just added $250 to the under 450 Fargo event for the ladies coming up March 6th. This is a JP Newt event. Go ahead and put that information up here in the flyer, up in the chat rather. So we have 2 tour stops coming up on the JP Newt. If you're a lady out there and you're interested, we have the Open, which is a Saturday and Sunday event. Go ahead and put that in there. All right, so in the chat, I just put the JP Newt Ladies Open event, which is a Saturday, Sunday event, March 5th, 6th. And then the under 450 event, which I alluded to, in which Baltimore City Cues is adding $250 to the pot. That's on Sunday, March 6th. Open to any ladies under a 450 Fargo. Come on out, get exposed to the JP Newt, meet some of the ladies. Linda Shea will be running a clinic before the tournament. So, ladies, come on out, get involved. Check out the JP Newt, the J. Peach Hour Northeast Women's Tour. We'll be streaming all year. Tom Zippler leads 4 games to 3 in a race to 7 over Danny Mastermaker. We hope you're all enjoying the stream today. Feel free to chime in the chat. We're monitoring. We always like to see people bantering back and forth and rooting for their favorites. Thank you for joining us, and enjoy the stream. Strong break there by Tom. Pockets 2 balls. Take the 3 and the 5. Or excuse me, 3 and the 7 rather. Open shot at the 1. Should leave an easy transition to the 2. Oh, wow. Spoke too soon again. I got to stop talking about how easy the outs are, because as soon as I say something, things go awry. So it looks like Tom will probably hit this with top left. Try to run the cue ball 2 rails, maybe. I don't know. Maybe top left. Trying to see if he can run it 2 rails and get out to where the center of the table is. Maybe just on the left side where he's at now for the 5 ball. But he might. I don't know. I don't think he can get the angle to go 2 rails that way. Yep, I was wrong. So yeah, 5 ball in the left side pocket. Sometimes it's hard to see the angles from the TV screen. Draws that cue ball. I think it went 2 rails off of that short rail to the long rail. Brings the cue ball around, sets up for the 10 ball. Pretty sweet little shot. All right, pockets that 10. Takes the lead 5 games to 3. Danny to break. Looks like Danny got a little short on this angle here. He wanted to go a little further across the table, give him an easier angle to get down the table for the 6. Loading up withdrawal. Defensive play there by Danny. Cuddling that cue ball up on the 7. Pretty good shot because the bank going long ways up towards the 9 is kind of covered. I don't think you want to go that direction. Tom's call on that 6 in the top left-hand corner pocket. Caught a little thin. Danny to the table. Safety play there by Danny. Tom to the table. Tom calling the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, man. Pretty good effort. Danny draws that cue ball back, sets up for the 9. Pretty good speed there. To draw within 1. 5 games to 4. All right, folks, so if you're just joining us, we are at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland today. This is the B&L 10-ball open, and they want to have this each year. This is a $5,000 ad event. I'll be right back. Well, Danny can give that back. And that was like torture with the way that 2-ball fell in the side pocket. Excuse me, fell in the corner pocket there. After this match, folks, I'm going to take a small break. We'll have someone else in the booth. We'll either have Linda Shea or George Hammerbacker in the booth for a little while. Nice hit there by Danny, asking for it to settle down. Got a good roll there. Well done. Now Tom probably is going to go off of that short rail real gently and try to bump the 4-ball. Excuse me, bump the 1-ball on the other side of the 4, leave the cue ball up on the 4. Sorry, I was fighting back a cough. So yeah, try to just bump that 1-ball, come off the short rail, bump the 1, try to get to a rail, but leave the cue ball on the 4. So Tom tried to go a different way, try to thin it off of the long rail and bring the cue ball down table, create some separation. I'm not sure he got where he wanted to go. So Danny to the table. So I think, well, Danny's looks like he's going to go for this ball. You pocket it, the cue ball's going to be cooking because you're hitting it so thin. I don't know. I think maybe the safety plays here. You just go off of the edge of the 1, the right side of the 1-ball, and try to leave the cue ball behind the 4. But Danny's going to go for it. Yeah, for me, I'm just trying to thin off of this 1-ball and leave the cue ball right up on the 4. But looks like Danny's going to go for this. Pretty fortunate there because the cue ball was going to be flying. Looks like the 3-ball may go in the corner pocket here. No. Which means he's going to have to go on the side. Or the other corner. Blind cut. That's what he's going to go for, the blind cut. Try to hold it with some low. Hit that very well. Nice shot there by Danny. So I'm hesitant to say that looks like Danny's going to tie it up. As soon as I say something, inevitably something goes awry. All right, so 5 games apiece. Tom went ahead and gave him that 10 ball. Want to race to 7. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we're here today covering the 10-ball open for the B&L Championship, $5,000 ad. You're very welcome, Tony. Danny Mastermaker to break. Tied 5 games apiece. Race to 7. I think he's looking to bank this ball across corner. You have to hit this pretty firm with low. So you let that 10 ball get in the way of the 2. Oh, he overhit it. Or did he? Nice shot. Good shot. Now, this is a delicate little shot, elevated over the 5. If you're going to try to hit this ball with any type of spin, if you're driving down on the cue ball, you could exaggerate it a bit. Nice shot. And what I mean by exaggerating, meaning he's hitting down on that cue ball because he's elevated. And, we all know what a masse is. So, if the stroke speed isn't correct, or the way he's lining up the shot, the cue ball is going to curve a little bit before it gets there. So you have to allow for that. So he did a great job. Pockets the 4, sets up for the 5. Probably going to play that 6 in the side pocket. If you're setting up for the 8-9, you have to be cautious of where the 8 ball is going to go after contact, because it looks like it's a little off angle, so that the 8 won't stay in the pocket. It'll probably go towards that long rail, towards the short rail after contact. So you have to pay attention, know where the cue ball is going to go, know where the 8's going to go. 8's probably going to head over towards that bottom right-hand corner pocket. No, he was able to hold it. Nicely done. He was able to hit that 9 ball more full than I was expecting.
Mike Song, Brandon Williams, table 19. Mike Song, Brandon Williams, table 19.
So to take the lead and go on the hill, 6 games to 5. So we're getting ready. I'm going to take a little break right now. It's 6 games to 5, Danny Mastermaker over Tom Zippler. We're going to have George Hammerbacher filling in here for a little bit, the voice. And this is Wayne Everhart. I'll be right back. solid. It's
Okay. George Hammerbacher in the booth here, standing in for Wayne Everhart, and this is some beautiful equipment.
Table 11. Press 7, higher table 11.
Tom Zippler at the table from Harford County, Maryland. I know Tommy, played with Tom in American rotation pool, and he really has improved in the last 3-4 years. He goes and plays at Derby City, is up to Turning Stone, and has had good finishes up in some of those events. He's also very sharp on bar tables, and he's up against Danny Mastermaker, a terrific player from Richmond, Virginia, and a terrific player, lots of talent. I've known Danny and his younger brother Joey, both some of the finest young men I've ever come across in my years of the highways and byways and pool tours and pool rooms and things. Nice young men. Zippler is getting ready to close the gap to even up 6-6 in for a hill contest, and the main thing is that this is it looks like they've drawn a field of 128 players here in this event here at Center Pockets in Bowie, Maryland, and this is the first time I've come into this facility. It's been open a little over a year, I would believe, and the THINKTECHMD, they have a nice setup here, really nice and centered. Thanks to some of our sponsors too, we'll get to them. The Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, it's a hotbed of league and bar table tournament pool in the greater Baltimore area. Lambros Cues, I can't say anything about Lambros Cues other than I thought enough of the man in 1993 to put my life savings behind him. I was Mike Lambros' original partner, and I didn't stay on, but his cues, or he originally called them the hit. He developed the ultra joint and is pioneer in cues that just play super, and nobody was more meticulous and detail oriented than Mr. Lambros, and all I can say is thanks, Mike, for your continuing kind sponsorship to regional events. Okay, Zippler at the table here. Got an open opportunity. Good inside English, dragged the ball Here's a trickster because he cuts that 3 into the 5. He might lose his 3 behind the 8. He might. He's good. Excuse me. But he's still got a couple little landmines there. He has to get correct from the 5 to the 6, even though this shot, he's got to thin this ball. He's got to come towards the 9, I would think. Oh, he thinned it too much. He parks the pelota down in the lower left. This is the shot of the match, right here. Right here is the shot of the match. 2 terrific regional players. Danny was runner-up to B.J. Usry in the Virginia State tournament back in November. And a very, very good player. This is a toss-up. I don't know if he got there. I think he did. Perfect. Well, now just a question of staying down and getting the cash here.
James Sanders, table 6. James Sanders, table 6.
Got to hurry. Oh, good shot. Little straight. Looks like he's going to go 2 rails to the side pocket. Excellent possession, maybe a little thin, but he should be good. Well, he's going to have to shoot this ball. Center middle edge, quarter ball cut. Zippler takes it down. Tom Zippler takes down Mr. Danny Mastermaker from Richmond by the score of 7 games to 6. We thank Baltimore City Cues for their kind sponsorship. Gina Cunningham, Realtors, thanks a real lover of the game.
Logan Harrington and Rolando. Logan Harrington.
We'll be back in a few minutes with the next live stream match. Okay, back for another round. This is race to 7 between Mr. Logan Harrington and Rolando Frioldo, who's breaking the balls. This is the long and short of it. The 10 went in on the break, but they're playing, the 10 does not count on the break, but Rolando is still at the table, and has his option as to whether to play or push out on this first shot after the break. And we're at the B&L First Annual 10-Ball Open here at Corner Pocket Billiard and Center Pocket Billiards, Bowie, Maryland. And Logan fires at the cut, comes up fortunate, and he hit it from Rolando, and both these gentlemen are evenly matched on paper. I don't know Rolando. I've seen Logan play. I believe I've seen him on a couple of other regional tours that are in this Delmarva area. He's straight in on the deuce, and he's just going to probably just have to just settle. Just shoot straight in and just shoot and stop. Don't try to do anything right. His shape on the 4-ball is going to be the determining factor as to whether he gets out or not. Here he's going to probably have to play safe. He'll probably come back behind the 8 or 5. Good shot. High percentage pocket billiards. On bar tables, getting an open shot with ball in hand turns good upper middle range amateur players into deadly semi-pro to pro type statistics. This is 10-ball. You must call the pocket. Rolando called the side pocket on the kick. If that 4-ball would have gone somewhere else, Logan would have had his option as to make Rolando shoot again or take the shot. Probably another safety of some sort, I think. Oh, what a cut! Nice shot there from Logan. Another safe behind the 8, I believe, is what the doctor might order in this spot. Oh, he banked this ball.
Gary Muhammad, Marcelo.
That was a strong shot.
Table 7.
Logan's in excellent line here. This is a player's choice to come 1 rail down or go 2 rails around. Logan chose the 1 rail route. Oh, he landed real good on this ball. He has a little outward angle. Come out to the 10 in the pocket that he's queuing over right now. Oh, he's going to play up to the top corner. He didn't even... He minimized his cue ball movement. Played the side pocket and gave up the first game. Strange. I thought for sure he was going to come out. Rolando takes down game number 1, takes a 1-0 lead. This is an alternate break format here on bar tables. Lots and lots and lots of players in this field are capable of stringing lots of wrecks. I see Brett Stottlemyers here. He's an outstanding player. Rick Miller. This tournament is chock full of good players here. Logan knocks in the 1 and has a nice shot on the deuce to play some strong shape to the 3. He might be hooked by that point for the 3. I can't tell.
Randy Davis, Bryce Cornish, table 4. Randy Davis, Bryce Cornish, table 4.
This is the first I've seen Rolando play. Jumped up on that ball like a jumping jack flash there. This could be a good kick for Logan if he can make his ball get. Well, let's see if he gets the roll. Probably. The center pocket room here.
Danny Mastermaker, Stephen Hope Jr. Danny Mastermaker, Stephen Hope Jr., table 8.
That might be in the keyhole where he can cut this 3 ball in and get shape. That could be. Or is he going to bank it? See what he does. Nice bank, well hit ball. Kind of jacked up a little bit. But still not.
Stephen Hope, report to table 8, please. Stephen Hope, table 8.
Good shot here to just make this ball and punch it into the 9 and hold for the 7. Don't try to roll this ball. That's a good shot. Good angle to come out to the 8. Good shape here. He's in dead line, I believe.
Mike Tesh, Pookie. Mike Tesh and Pookie, table 10.
Oh, he said. He's all right. He's got to really skinny this ball. He's got to not that way. He got away with it. Ooh. Just kind of clicked that ball. Good out. Logan evens the count up in a game apiece. break shot. But the 2 rolls. Well, he's got a decent enough shot on the 1. He's got to get to the 2 somehow, you know, with just to get to the middle of the table, back and forth twice, I think. Inside English, little left. Don't want to go right. You want to just go back and forth, go past the 7 as it comes back across. That's a good shot. Excellent shot. Now, it's a question of whether he wants to draw low left or come around and risk hitting some balls. I think he's going to draw his ball. Oh, he fouled. That was, wasn't expecting that. That's a fair shot. He might have gone a little farther. Oh, he runs into the 9 and screws himself up with that. That doesn't. The 7-9 looks like it could be wired down here in this lower right corner, but he's got lots of pull to play from here. He still can get to the 7-9. He's got the good angle to come around. Trying to break this up makes no sense. Safety here. Just got to skin this ball and knock it behind the 9.
Mike Clayton, Derek Hestra. Mike Clayton, Derek Hestra, table 12. Russ O'Baker, Brian Dietzenbach, table 21.
Beautiful setup here. I know that. This is some dynamite equipment.
Russ O'Baker, report to table 21.
That's a good safety. In fact, should check to see if the 7's frozen or not. That's important. It was up on Logan to do that. Logan getting sloppy on his very first shot made all this possible. Now they should check to see if this ball's frozen. Play the 7 off the 9 now, I would think. Oh, I guess he didn't know the shot. If he goes and listens to this on replay, it was his shot. He would probably see whether the 7 played off the 9 or the 9 was down too far. But he's going to be in a trap here. If he gets past the side pocket, it's going to be safe. Oh yeah, this is. You can't get in there. Call the 9 ball lower left. Let's see what this is probably going to scratch. Trick shot, but it was odds on the scratch. It was like delivering yourself up to the infidels to be mocked, scourged, and spat upon. Now this is 2 games that he's given Rolando, and you can't afford to do that in matches like this, because these players are too even. Rolando takes a 2-1 lead here over Logan, and Logan's done most of the playing. And that's how rotation sports can go sometimes. The guy that makes all the balls doesn't necessarily win the match. I've got about 60 years of experience watching and playing this game. And this is Baltimore City Cues. Thanks a million for your kind sponsorship. The 9 rolls in on the break, but very, very tough push out here because the one's over the hole. All these balls are sitting beautiful in the layout. His best move is to try to maybe tie something up. Like he's kicking at it, I think, which isn't a bad shot. Probably the only shot he had other than trying to tie balls up or something on the push. I'd like to see a little nip draw behind the 6. Got camera angles. This is a lovely setup. It's a treat to sit down and get a couple different looks and a couple different angles. I got the THINKTECHMD folks, live streaming professionals, doing a fantastic job here. Just bright, vivid images, high definition. It almost looks like I'm looking and rolling in 3 dimensions here. Nice hit. He's got a little bit of a look. Might be able to call a 7 on the carom. Good move. Actually, excellent safety.
Rob Pistorio and Tuan Chow. Rob Pistorio, Tuan Chow, table 24.
Looks like we're going to check some wind conditions over that 2 ball. Oh, just missed it a hair. Might call it 10 in the side pocket if they allow early 10s, and I think they do in this event. I just walked in here. I'm not 1,000% on all the rules. I know most of them though. I like the safe behind the 5 ball. He played the 10, but he's going to sell out a shot.
Carl Morgan, Jada Zaveri, table 3. Carl Morgan, table 3.
A good opportunity for Logan to even this count at 2 apiece. Good shot there. He stuck good for the side or corner pocket. I'd say the side pocket. He might not know the shot, but he can actually draw the ball around the 5 ball and play it to 3 in the upper left. The 2 past the 10, that's a no-brainer then. It's a little short. Sold out. Well,
Slide that way a little bit.
I'll slide that way a little bit.
Mic closer to your face.
Okay. Is that good?
Good now?
Was all
Is it
right.
hear better in your ear?
Oh yeah, I hear it good. This is some fantabulous stuff here. All I can say is I'm just glad to be around the game and see a lot of my friends here competing and supporting this great sport. Well, I don't think he's going to be too favorable with this position unless he's going to thin the
Garner,
through
table 17. Hugh Garner, table 17.
if he's got that much of it. So, not a safety. Good move. This is the long and short of it here. Logan is probably about the largest guy in this event. And Rolando, Roland's leg might weigh more than Rolando. But doesn't matter how big you are in this sport. A lot of the superstar champions are hard pressed to reach triple figures weight-wise on a good day. 2 rails. No good. Oh, good. He did catch a 3. Okay. Not a bad shot. 2 rails back and forth and back. Little straight looking for his taste, I think. I got him just shooting and sticking and taking his medicine here. Oh, he went for it. Good shot.
Al Campo, table 10. Al Campo, table 10.
He's got straight in on the 5, it looks like, pretty much. Yeah, that's a good angle. Good look at it there. Only into about half a pocket. Good stroke. Drilled it in. I don't know whether this is the winners or the losers side.
Table 18, please. Table 18.
Uh-oh. No. The look of love to the heavens might be a rail first shot. Center tip out the edge, high right center English. 8th ball shot, maybe. We're playing on diamond 7-foot tables, 4.5-inch pockets, aramith balls. Good shot from Logan. He stayed down like he's supposed to and knocked it on home. Logan evens it at 2 apiece. And so far, all right.
David Choi, Josh Muhammad, table 22. David Choi and Josh Muhammad.
front of your face, then you can talk right into it.
Like this.
Yeah, you should be fine now.
Yeah, I'm all right. If this were cherry flavored, I'd be after it like a lollipop or something. Okay, we got 2-2 here with Roland Friolo and Logan Harrington, and let's see a good. Oh, that was kind of a loose looking shot. Thanks to Gina Cunningham, and thanks a bunch with Keller Williams Integrity. In the Green Room Billiards down in Dundalk, hotbed for pool league action through the greater Baltimore region for a zillion years. They feature a real nice facility with a good pro shop with superb cue repair, and overall just a nice place to go. Thanks to the Green Room for their support here. And this is the ThinkTech Maryland video streaming, and all we can say is Wayne Everhart, Kelly Daniel, they're the folks behind this operation, and I've gotten to know them a little bit in the last few months, and they love the game, and they've got some terrific streaming equipment that I'm really blessed to have the opportunity to talk into and follow them. They're good people. Okay, this looks like a pretty good opportunity for Logan to get back on the lead here. That's a good looking shot. Now he's going to have to let his stroke out a little bit, and I'll try to, yeah, that's excellent. Landed off the point, got a little flatter on this 7-ball than he might have liked. I gotta thank Mike Lambros Cues, one of the premier cue makers in this land, a guy that is a true virtuoso in revolutionizing how cues played, and his cues were for a long time called the hit. I thought enough of Mr. Lambros close to 30 years ago. I put about my life savings behind him and put him in business as a partner, and that's all I can say. It was a very good thing. He's still in business today, and he makes fabulous cues, one at a time. And Logan Harrington takes a 3-2 lead over Mr. Roland Friolo here. This is a race to 5. This is, I guess, yeah, this is a one-loss side then. Again, I'm kind of walking in here, just calling what I'm seeing, but it's race to 5, so each of these games is critically important. 3-2, and when the break, Logan hits these good, he might be on the hill with very little imagination. Eight's in the side. Excellent chance on the one, but he has a big shot from the 1 to the 2. So he either has to play a lot of high.
Oh, I thought it was a race to 5. Sorry.
Brandon Williams, table 23. Bryce Williams. Bryce Nagel, table 23.
Race to 6. Well, he's drawn his ball, but a very tough shot here. I like the safe, come 3 rails and go behind the 3-4 ball up table. He did okay with that. It could have been better. Caught the deuce maybe a little thick for my tastes, but I like the 2-rail kick at this ball. Come from behind it. Shoot about the first diamond with a little running right-hand ball and come and hit the 2 and send it up table. He got down too far down on that ball. And still a tough out. Got to get correct on this 3 ball. That's a good shot. That's real strong. Very strong there. Just got to stay down and take care of business here. Good shot. Bottom left a little bit or come back 2 rails. His player's choice. Good shot there. Very good. High right ball, come off 1. Oh, you don't want to do all that. That's right. Here the tendency is occasionally to chunk his ball, trying to play the left-hand ball and slow this cue ball down off the rim. Did hit the rail. It caused him he's going to have to play for the corner here now. He can't even think of the side. He's got to roll it in and take his medicine. Good stroke, he got there. Roland concedes the ball, and Logan is ahead 4 games to 2. Very, very interesting match to this point in time. We're here today at B&L First Annual 2022 10-ball open here at Center Pocket. I keep wanting to call this place Corner Pocket. But Center Pocket's here, Bowie, Maryland. This is the first time I've been in here. It's been open a little over a year, shame on me. But they've held several very, very big-time events in here. Shane Van Boning played here earlier last year, played an exhibition match against another Shane named Shane Wolford from Roanoke, from a young man I know, and his parents, they own a pool room in Roanoke, Virginia. And he's an up-and-coming player who cashed the big Grade 1 international tournament in Virginia Beach back in the fall last year. He got to the top 32 amidst all those European and Asian superstars that populated that field. He got to the top 32. He played here. Some very, very good tournaments have been already contested on these grounds. Well, looks like we're gonna have to see a good position from the 4 to the 5 for Logan to get to the hill. He hadn't even looked to see if the 5 passes the 6 yet. Apparently he's going to go to the top corner. Excellent shot. Shoot and stop. Now he just has to maybe hit this with high and left, go across the face of the ball like that. Excellent. I like the 2-rail route with the high right. Good shot. Up to the 9 in the side pocket, I think. Perfect. Nice line to do whatever he likes here from the 9 to the 10. Perfect. Nice out from Logan here. Not to put the announcer's curse on him, there he goes. Logan has ascended the precipice. He's on the hill and he's ahead 5 games to 2 and a set to 6. Here at Center Pocket, Bowie, Maryland, I was there were lots of cars on the parking lot when I pulled in. I was very fortunate to get a good spot. So 7's in the. Oh, he gets a tough kiss, and now Roland's going to have to come on back here. He's got an opportunity. All the balls have holes. 1, 2, 3, looking good. It's the 4 to the 5 that it might be for the cash. Good shot. Nice stroke.
Arlington Mauricio, table 13. Tony Long, watch your step, please.
He's going to have to pound this ball a little bit, I do believe. He's going to have to hit this with some legit pace in the corner pocket to get. He's going to play the side. Up. Looks like into thy hands I commend my spirit.
Brett Stottlemyre, Josh Field, table 15.
This looks like
Brett Stottlemyre, Josh Field, table 15.
he wanted a little less angle, I think, but he should be okay coming 2 rails to this ball. Take a longer shot from the rail too. This is center bottom edge. This is your quintessential half ball cut. I'm a long-time instructor, you know, and there are about 5 basic hits, and this is one of them. And Logan takes it down by the score of 6-2 over Mr. Roland Friolo on the one-loss side. Roland's eliminated and not going to miss dinner. Roland's going to continue on, and we'll be back in a few moments with the next live stream match here. Here on the TTMD screen and the stream with Wayne Everhart and Kelly Daniel, good people. Check them out, TTMD stream, and to check out our fine sponsors, Gina Cunningham of the Keller Williams Integrity Group, the new Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland, Lambros Cues, Baltimore City Cues, and of course the Center Pocket venue here for extending us their hospitality this weekend. Thanks a bunch to all those sponsors. We'll be back in a few moments, folks. This is Rick Miller. I know Rick. He's a Pennsylvania gentleman. Also played in straight pool leagues and All-American rotation leagues with them. He's a good player. Rick
Miller, John Oliveris. Table 19, Rick Miller, John Oliveris.
He doesn't dodge any tournaments. He shows up at all of them. He played at the U.S. Open, and he's going someplace else. I thought he was here. I'm giving him a good intro, and he's heading someplace else. He's deserting me. How dare you, Rick Miller? Known him a good while.
Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to set up another mic.
Okie dokie. I see. Brett Stottlemyre is going to wreak havoc in the losers bracket. Well, there are lots of tough players here, and sometimes that losers bracket can be a very, 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 very tough neighborhood. As Grady Matthews, the late great Grady, said, could be fraught with peril. And
88 players in the room, 104 in this one. Play Sean Jackson on Is that not crazy?
Rick Miller reports to table 19. Rick Miller to table 19.
Still, I mean, that's brutal. It is. It's tough action. No question.
Paul O,
It's not the way you want to
table
start.
5, you're on the clock. Paul O, table 5, you are on the clock.
Why is all good? Well, that's what it's all about. Sometimes you learn more from the match that you do than you do when you trust me. I've learned more from my loss than I ever have from my wins. Open no, not did. It's a personality conflict. He can be an abrasive guy, but he's drinking. She shouldn't be drinking either. It's a cocktail for something real.
Yeah, no. That's not what you gotta do. She says, I'm gonna have a party at the end.
Eric Gross, Brian Rebel. Eric Gross, Brian Rebel. Table 16.
Aye.
Got the new schedule. Have to take you guys all to the team chat because those guys are older. You don't have to. I understand.
Wayne, you get some good stream matches?
Yeah.
Besides mine?
You did great.
I scratched
You had a couple of mistakes.
They were brutal. They were brutal.
Your first track was so strong.
Came out break and ran. Then we had this 8 battle that I ran out. Those 2 tempos that I scratched on eventually killed me.
I heard you say you talked about it. As soon as you did it, 75%. That's the second time I did it.
Yeah.
That's an indicator right there.
Yeah.
You just shouldn't say nothing. Don't even acknowledge it. Just, I know it's hard. Just try not to acknowledge it. As soon as you start talking about it,
I know.
Okay, let's see who. Say, okay, here we go. We got Paul Lowe and Joe Scott.
I'm getting there. Fargo.
Yeah. Paul is a longtime regional player that I know well from. He's from the Northern Virginia region. Played I saw him on several regional tours, including a tour that I'm the voice of for the last 8-9 years at the Action Pool Tour. He's played many matches. I've seen Paul play. He's a good player, very steady. Sometimes he can play real good. A heady sort of player. I haven't ever really seen him work much on the bar boxes, to be altogether square with y'all, but I've seen him play on big tables. He's a good player. These two gentlemen are also very evenly matched, Fargo-wise. Just got to get around that 9. He did. It's a good shot, but he's got a fairly sharp cut on the 8 and a lively cue ball, to be sure. I like him dragging the ball with him. He's hitting it high. Sometimes these balls will tend to skid. He hit it great. Up and back, I would think. I'm George Hammerbacher, doing the play-by-play here. On the THINKTECHMD screen, Mr. Wayne Everhart and Kelly Daniel, the couple behind this production. Paul Lowe wins game number 1 and takes a 1-0 lead over Mr. Joe Scott. I don't know Joe, but this is a lot of players here, over 120 they told me. This is the type of facility that can deal with a field of this size and keep the things moving. They're playing on superb 7-foot diamond bar boxes with Aramith balls and measle cue ball with it looks like the Simonis 860 tournament blue, and essentially world-class conditions here will prevail. It seems like, too, there's plenty of room in between tables, you know, and I've seen that a lot in facilities that try to cram lots of tables into a smaller space than they should have, and those places aren't any fun. So Paul is on the break. This is alternate break format here. This is a race to 70. Both these gentlemen are undefeated as we head towards going from a 10 goes in on the break, but that doesn't count here in this particular event. Ten spots, and Paul is still at the table with his option to shoot or push. There's one push, a shot immediately after the break shot, and Paul is at the table.
If the ball close to the spot, do you freeze it or do you? What? Do you freeze the ball?
Yes, you do. As close to the can.
Can someone spot this for me? It's like standing on the spot. It's moving back.
Yeah, and what Paul is saying is very valid, and this is why you have tournament officials or a neutral third party to always handle situations such as calling a hit or spotting a ball such as this. That way, you'll never have a misunderstanding. Yeah, well, But yeah, and a lot of places will have lines drawn from the spot all the way back down to the short rail. Good stroke from Paul. He got a little bit past it. Side the corner pocket. The 6 is tough too. This isn't routine by any stretch. But I've been playing the game for almost 60 years, and teaching for almost for like over 40 years. Well, oh right, boy, that's tasty. Oh yeah, boy. Paul has got a. He really might have wanted to be playing for the 6 and played the safety. Good shot, really. He had no out. He had no reason to make any more balls if he couldn't get connected correctly. Matt Clatterbuck, another very, very good player. A guy that's got sterling reputation through these parts. One of the 5 best players is through this Maryland, Virginia area for a long time. Just heard his name called. That was a real good shot. Paul is somewhere between powerless and speechless from here. So, can you hear me clearly, Selvin? Yeah. I'm trying to follow what my technical director told me. I don't think that was a good strike. In fact, I would say absolutely not. Here, it looks like he really has to play the 2, play the 3 to break the 9-10, because he's got the ball hanging over the hole down there after he hits the 9 and 10. So he's going to play the 2, try to get an angle to go into the 3 for the 9-10, I think. Oh my, he missed with ball in hand, no less. Oh, he got the angle to break those balls. Forgot to make the ball. That's respectable. He might be able to draw his ball into these balls and do some business here. Fall correctly. Win the 5 ball. I don't know about this. This could be folly. Unless he's going to try to just skin the 8 side pocket and go into him. Just roll this in real gentle like and kind of stay close to the rail. Play the 8 in the side pocket. And that's the angle he's looking at there, I think. Yeah. So now he looks like he's going into the 9-10, like the crotch where those 2 balls. He's got to hit this with a rolling ball though. That was just superb. That was good shot.
Mic check.
Uh-oh. Well, he's okay. Paul is getting ready to take a 2-0 lead in this match over Mr. Joe Scott. We're here at the Center Pocket Room in Bowie, Maryland, off of Route 3, near Route 3, Route 50 Junction, 301, all that stuff. This is my first time to this facility, and very, very impressive layout. They have a tournament room in the back with not a tournament room, but just like it could be used for teaching or private lessons or special matches or whatever you want to call them. Okay, Joe Scott on the break, trails 2-0. Oh, he loses his cue ball in the side pocket, and very, very a tough thing to do playing bar table 9-10 ball. You give up ball in hand to your opponent. Here, I like Paul to play it right to the safe. Play the one end of the rail and wedge him on top of the 3-8 and separate the 3-8. That's what I would do. He's going to try to draw his ball into it. It looks like based on what I think he's going to do. And that's acceptable.
Testing, mic checked.
See, Paul missed an opportunity there to break up the 3-8. He actually might have left a swerve around the 8 for Joe to be able to either go one rail off the short rail, hit the one, and kick back safe, or even spin and hit the ball directly. That was really wasted opportunity. He should have broken those balls up when he had the ball in hand. For my mind, it was his shot, it wasn't Jordan's. Okay. This looks like a punch. Gonna come back right through the middle diamond where he's standing. Missed the ball. Paul's had two good opportunities here. You can't keep giving guys like Joe opportunity because the balls don't stay loyal to anybody for long.
Thank you, Sujan.
Did I commentate matches with Upstate Al? If you're asking me, I would say no. I've commentated. speed, so you come down to my basement, work with me. I can still show you what I need to show you, and you can walk out with confidence that you can do them, not me. But anyway, it's 2 games to nothing, and this is a very, very critical game here for Joe.
Table 24.
Specialists. I can't say that I know them as well, but it's just great to see. We got a nice, gigantic field here this weekend, and oh, he's misplaced his mineral. But I'm told that it might be up and running again. But you know, I've been doing since 2012. I've been doing commentary, and
I don't call him the voice for nothing.
thank you. It keeps me alive, keeps me young, keeps me active in the game. And I'm looking down and seeing one of the finer young men that you'll meet is that Joey Mastermaker playing on that next table down with the watch cap on. Nice young man. Him and his brother Danny. A good break shot here, and it's got up. It's like he's his motions, his gesticulations. Oh man, kind of quick stretch. and been involved in playing at this level and higher. And most of all these matches are lost. They are not won. And this is an occasion where having 2, 3 open tables and not getting out and scratching. Those too many chances. They'll charge you for it. I've seen it. He's in good position here. Now he's got to play correctly. This meant to hit a little fuller than he hit it, but he got away with it. Ball there. Mr. Paul Lowe takes a 4-0 lead over Joe Scott. Really. Old Paul gave me a little smile, you know. I know a lot of these guys very well. Sean Wilkie is over there playing on the next table. Another high class player. A good mid-range pro, and an all-world gentleman. Young man that I've known since he was you know, I can only say it happens when you least expect it. And that's the beauty of this great sport. I've played, good shot from Paul. Nice combo. This 3-5 is going to be a little bit of the puzzle for him in this rack. he can kill his rock and hold
Thank
on
you,
the rail.
Marco. Let me go ahead and test that. Thanks.
Good shot. He's going to come down on the short side. Good play from Paul. He hits this ball solid. He might come. Adjusted after he was down and set.
Leroy Taylor. Derek
There again was another little change.
Ricardo Diaz. Lucas Varner. Table 3.
Let's see what Joe can come up with here. Good position, 7 now. Good shot. The play started around noon or so, Wayne.
Say again?
The play started when? Around noon?
Yeah, we've been streaming for about 6.5 hours now.
Actually closer than to 10, 11. Because it's tickling, what, 5 o'clock? 5 o'clock Eastern
About
time.
5:30, 5:22.
5:22. Oh, okay. I'm getting older by the minute.
So, folks, we're still trying to work out the mic, so I just want to make sure that you can hear me in both camera angles. So this is a test, and then I'm going to switch to another angle here. I play the loser of Jimmy Barris and Kilgore and first, but they haven't even started yet, right? I'll fix actually the loser.
You might catch a piece of the 5. Yep, didn't stroke it. That's an unusual error from Paul. He's usually pretty steady. Safety coming. If the 5's frozen. Called the side pocket. It's a safety if he misses. Long, straight in and on the rail. Tough shot, tough leave. But it's still a leave rather than...
How about now, gentlemen? We good? And George's mic is good as well, right?
I think we're good now.
Paul O is getting ready to take a 5-1 lead here over Joe Scott. This is. I know Joe has to be playing better than this to get to stay on the winner's side until 5:30 in an event such as this. He had to have played some pool to get to this point, and sometimes in their matches you play that no matter what happens, mistakes and things like that can really multiply. All right. Marilyn Marco said only you, not George. Okay, you hear George clear now. Okay, we got 2 ball in on the break, got another one in on the break. 6 ball is in the darkness. You need just need a common sense, just break and run here. And then keep your pedal to the metal there, Joe.
Thank you, Rick.
Oh, yeah, Rick Glasscock. Thank you, Rick. I remember you from the days at Northern Virginia. Boy, that was just a stab on that ball. Rick is a guy that always played to his capabilities, and another guy that very seldom ever beat himself. Remember him from some of those Northern Virginia stops we used to have, and maybe we'll have again.
Leroy Taylor, table 7. Leroy Taylor, table 7.
He's got to make sure this doesn't leak out too far.
Don, I think the tournament ended up with 123 people.
That's terrific. That's kind of a steer job on that ball. Uh, 128, they go like in multiples of 16, and that's a great number. It's like 2 fields of 64. That's a big tournament. Yeah, let's see what Joe will get another game here, should.
Don, they had a number of players drop out within the last 24 to 48 hours, which is an incredible disservice to an event like this with a $5,000 ad. We had a little bit of a talk about that earlier. So Brian did the best he could, and I had to adapt. He had to adapt and overcome. But still nothing to be disappointed about with 123 people. But they were expecting 175, and I know that within the last 48 hours, a number of people bailed, and that's just terrible. You don't sign up for an event and then not follow through.
Or did these people post their money, or they didn't?
Brian was kind enough to refund a fair fair number of the players their money back. So it's a credit to him, but it's a disservice to his tournament.
You see, what my experience, and I've been watching regional tours and tournaments for a long, long time. I'm going to be 74 years old in a month or so, and I can tell you from my own experience that that the players occasionally take promoters and people that run these events for granted. And I've seen regional tours come and go, many of them that had very, very good attendance and participation, and then somebody for just slightly more money someplace else will just drop at the last minute and go away from steady, consistent action, and eventually it's a labor of love for most of these folks. Yeah, they should do something for themselves, but it's still a labor of love, where they give up a weekend and they do lots of work, sponsorship, contacts, so much stuff behind the scenes that many people don't take they take for granted. And it's that old movie, it was a low down dirty shame.
Hey there, Raymond. I'll go ahead and get a bracket shared for you in just a second.
Okay, Paul has he would like to have come up a little bit farther or gotten someplace else a little, and ultimately I got him letting the stroke out, playing it in the corner and coming 3 rails back around the 4 ball.
Thank you, Andy.
Playing it to the side. He got away with it. That was actually about as good as he could have ever hoped from there. His angle's a little fast. This is a ball that he's got to really stay down with. Oh, did he hit this sweet? He actually hit it too good. That was hard to come short of the 7 ball, but he did. He's got to really punch this ball with a good center right type of a stroke. Pound the ball right below that side pocket and drive it back to that 8 ball. It's got to be hit with some pace. Well, he drew his ball around. That was a great shot. Excellent, beautiful shot from Paul Lowe there. Paul Lowe is on the hill. Actually, I believe the score is 6 games to 2.
Andy, there is. I'll go ahead and put that in the link in just a moment, in the chat in just a moment.
But okay, let's see if Joe can get back on the screen here with a good break shot. looks like his 5 ball is kind of ensconced on that 10 ball, and it's might be the roadblock for him to get a good run out from here. Good stroke.
Henry Cha, Chris Funk, table 12. Scott Hurley, Derek Dea,
No.
table 17. Levy, John Moody Sr.
So, folks, that is our donation link. The graphic says from the 10-ball championship, but that's our ongoing donation link. I just need to change the graphic. Any donations that you guys send, we don't ask for it, but certainly they're appreciated. Anything that we get gets reinvested back into the team, either the player development program or to go in to buy some new equipment. So thank you all for the sentiment.
Hey, it's Andy Lincoln, another real lover of the sport. We've knocked heads together playing straight pool and 9-ball and lots of different venues. Hello, Andy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, always feel free to. If is there a donation link for the stream, and Wayne posted it, and needless to say, any of this is greatly appreciated. Nice shot from, it's got to get over that. He's jam up and jelly tight on that 9-ball. He's going to have to. I don't know whether or not it's even worth his while. No hit, I don't think. But I'm not in the game, so I can't call it. Didn't look close. But again, I'm just a commentator. I'm not a tournament official or any of that stuff. It's got to bounce a little bit. It's a good angle. And draw his ball with the low left and come into that 7-10. Nice hit.
Oh, well hit.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to rear up and shoot a grizzly bear looking shot on this 7. I got him playing pocket speed, a little high right of center English, and just shooting a little past the pocket, go to the rail, and kind of play a semi-safe shot if he doesn't knock the 7 down. Yeah, he's trying to play position on something he had no position on, and I think he's getting his handshake. His handshaking muscles loosened up. I might be wrong on that, but whoa! How in the world? Why did he do that? He had all that real estate. Why did he kill that ball like that?
Oh, how'd he hit it?
That was the handshake game. Yeah, he was getting his handshaking muscles correct. It was race to 7. 7. I think the final was 7-2, but.
Did I miss something?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I missed anything, but I thought this was an A-side race.
It is race to 7.
So maybe we missed something.
How you doing, Lai?
sorry.
We're good.
I'm eating George.
All right, so next up we'll have Cohen Bell and Kang Lee. Do you know anything about Kang Lee, George?
No. Cohen Bell, yes, young man, son of Danny Bell, from the eastern shore of Maryland. Cohen's grown up. Boy, oh boy. I haven't seen these young people for a year or two, and they shoot up like a weed. Cohen, real nice young player, nice young man. His dad, Danny, pool room operator on the eastern shore of Maryland. Yeah.
So how long have you known Danny?
Who?
Danny Bell?
20 years.
20 years, yeah.
At least as longer than this boy's been alive, I'm sure. Danny, this was great. Danny was down at a big tournament in Richmond. It was a Northeast tournament. That it was an action tour event that was a special event that had qualifiers and all, and had lots of top pros from all over the country in it. And Danny Bell down there at the Diamond Billiard Room in Richmond, he beats Larry Neville, and Danny when he played well, he played very, very well, and a great guy, lover of the sport, and as you see, his son is taken over. Kang Lee, I can't say I've ever seen this gentleman compete, so...
Well, we're going to get their Fargos, and we'll have that in just a moment.
But Cohen is only about, I'd say about 18 years old now, maybe. I think he might still be in high school.
All right, so Cohen Bell, 602 Fargo versus Kang Lee, 722. Let me find out if this is an A or B side race. It's a race to, doesn't tell me.
That's a young man too. He's, oh. So if it's flashing,
That's it. So we got volume level here.
so we're good then, right?
You're good.
Okay. Okay, we got another match here. We're coming between Mr. Kang Lee, young man that I think I've heard him mentioned, but I've never yet seen this young man perform yet. And a lot of people come down here from north, like Jersey or PA or places, New York, and some of them I haven't. I don't know. I know most of them, but Cohen Bell, his dad Danny, they're from the Eastern Shore of Maryland. Southeastern. His dad, one of the best players on the Eastern Shore. Saw him playing a lot around Cambridge, and places like that in my travels. So, it was a very strong number for this event. You're right, Andy. Sean was around 740 or so. Wilkie. Sean is in the background on the next table playing a match against Joey Mastermaker from Richmond. But here, this looks like this is the money ball shot right here. To get correct on this 5 to fall to the 6 on the rail downtown table. This is looking good. Let's check his speed control. He might be a little flat on this ball. He might have to snatch it off with the low left draw. That's right, he might be drawing it back through there and coming down to the 6. Don't get behind the 10, though. Oh.
Everybody remember, we have a short rack table tournament tomorrow.
I don't know. He might be hooked. It's tight.
Yeah, he might have to call. He might have to call the High Plains Twister. Oh, RJ, my man. Happy feet, indeed. Miss you, RJ. Watching you and your fellow. Oh, he's good. Your fellow Philippine mafia crew, White Rice, and Ray Mart, and Nelbert. Miss you guys. Kang's from New York. Okay, I just got some intel from my man from originally Virginia Beach guy, RJ Carmona, excellent semi-pro type player who moved up to New York a year or so ago. Always an entertaining guy. Kang's from New York. Don't get on top of it. Good shot. I'm having fun. I hope y'all are enjoying the commentaries as best I can. I can only see what I got. I got some of the best equipment in the business that I'm looking at here, and really enjoying myself. Wayne Everhart and Kelly Daniel got this THINKTECHMD stream. Look like they're getting it honed to crystal clarity, from the outer limits to crystal clarity. You got to be an old guy to even know what I'm talking about, so I think I'll move on from that. But Kang Lee gets on board first, and Cohen on the break shot, 1-0. all kinds of good players here today. I see Steve Fleming back there in the middle. Good break shot there. Needs a bounce on this one. He's playable. He's got a sharp angle, but if he can drag his rock with lots of bottom left, he might even be able to hold it on the 7. Oh, that was a real good shot. Perfect. I can't quite see what the player sees. We got great equipment, but still, that'll be my one disclaimer. But getting on the 5 is going to be the puzzle in this rack. Oh, he was trying to play precise position. Tough, still tough. He actually might have to play to come and bump the 10 to get the right angle. That's fair.
Dave Choi, Matt Douglas, table 1.
Whether he can hold. Oh, he's going to call the 2-rail bank. Play the 2-rail bank and the safety. Excellent two-way shot. Because he had to really bump the 10 to have been available to the 5 in the side, and that was much too risky for his tastes.
They gave you tickets, right? I told them that I said make sure you guys are taken care of it. I told them first thing this morning. I'm like,
Thanks, Sean. Thanks a million for your kind words. Yeah, I haven't been around much. Maybe I'll stop down the Top Hat one day. He might have a little water pipe shot there, a little hookah. Hook it around that ball. Yeah.
It's a nice shot there. Little swerve shot.
Oh man, that was tasty. That was tasty. But there's still lots of pocket billiards to be executed from here. He actually.
I'm not liking the 8.
Well, I'd like him to just draw back about halfway to the pocket and play the 8 in the same corner he played the 6. And I would
play.
Well, that looks like the only shot in town. 2 rails. These are the shots that usually people hit the outside of the pocket on too many times. That he hit the outside of the pocket, made the ball. But
Jimmy Various, Caleb Curry, table 13.
if I wanted to go on a diet, I would have to bet. I would have to take this shot every time. If I wanted to lose weight, I can't afford that. Too bad. Yes, he is. I think he's probably one of these guys that we might start to see him in bigger events. (2-0) in favor of Mr. Kang Lee from New York.
like to say thank you to our sponsors, CJ Wilkinson and Peggy Wilkinson of Baltimore City Cues. They were out here today competing. And just like to say thank you for everything they do to help support the sport. They have donated $250 to the next JP Newt under 450 event. I'll put some more information up there about that in just a few minutes. Thank you to them.
A fine break shot. Oh, a tragic kiss. A tearjerker. That was one that was almost, that ball was really crushed good, but got kissed in the side, which will happen, and now Cohen has a chance to actually get back on serve, win this game, and then break and run his own, and get back in gear. Just get back in gear. That's a nice shot there. Good position. That's looking pretty sporty. I'd like to punch or draw straight back. Yeah. This is as routine as the law allows, I believe. Cohen wins game number 3 and now trails 2-1, and he's back on serve in this alternate break format. We're here at the B&L First Annual 2022 10-Ball Open at the Center Pocket Billiard Room in Bowie, Maryland, located off of Maryland Route 3, U.S. Route 50, right where 301 joins up, and we drew a field of well over 100 plus regional players and above that were some pros and some very nice high range semi-pro players like Kang Lee is right on the verge of having a pro tour Fargo. That was a little bit less than desirable from Cohen there. So let's see what he can come up with here. Let's try to spin behind the 10, but he didn't get enough on it. I like the bank and hold there. Two less than good safety shots there. Eventually, this boy will make a ball and hurt him from here. He sculled out. He got the roll there, but that's pool. No, that's. My goodness.
to diet soda. No ice, George.
You know the story.
I
Thank
do.
you. Thank you so
Then I'll go
much.
get you one too. All right.
Oh yeah, boy. Boy, that's great.
Asher Melvin, Tom Ziegler, table 10. Asher, Tom, table 10. Lynn Nguyen, Paul Crimes, table 22. Lynn, Paul, table 22.
Sorry, guys. We were just getting George set up with something to drink and a menu. But we're back in business.
Yeah. Because if I don't, you see what'll happen is that I'll fade out, you know, and I might oh, look at this sellout. Oh. Maybe a sellout. It's close. I think he's got it though. This is almost ball in hand position. In fact, for a guy that at this level, it's pretty much ball in hand position.
Joe Scott, Rick Miller, table 8.
We're gonna play to the bottom, the top rail.
Lynn Nguyen, Paul Crimes, table 22. Please forget the score sheet.
Got to roll down to the 7, side pocket. You see, on that particular shot, Kang actually rolled the ball on a cue ball on the bottom of the cue ball, imparting top spin to his object ball. It hits the rail lighter. So many good things happen when you hit and follow balls along the cushion on the roll. That was a game Cohen had a couple chances in, really, and misplayed 2 safeties, 3 safeties really. Kang Lee takes a 3-1 lead over Mr. Cohen Bell.
If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. We have George Hammerbacher in the booth. And right now we're at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. We're covering the first annual B&L 10-Ball Open Championship with a $5,000 ad.
A lovely event. Lots of very strong players. I'm just looking around and seeing depth up and down these 2 rows of tables that are within our eye shot. I can see B.J. Usry back to me, sitting down. This Kang Lee. He isn't here because he plays ping pong. I think he's here. He's a pocket billiard aficionado. He's real young looking. I don't think this young man could be over 20, 22 years of age himself. Good touch there. I think he's yeah. But here Cohen can swerve the rock around the 10, and he might spin back around behind the 8. No, this will play even better. A good hit is no problem here. Call the 2 in the side pocket. But might be a kick and stick. No, he's sold out. But this is tricky. Oh, did that ball do him dirty? I don't think so. He kind of might have bellied up on the 10, but I think he's okay. He's passed it enough. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Big game for Cohen. And again, he needs this game and get back on the serve. Good punch off of the rail. That was a real good shot. That was a real good shot. Look outside. Good shot. A little bit thinner than he'd like. That'll work. Oh. Dag nabbit. We concede that. Well, 4 games to 1 in favor of Kang Lee, and again, this is another one of those sets I were telling you the last time that people more lose these matches. They don't win them. And this seems to be the case here.
Oh, what a nice shot.
Very, very well played. He might let his stroke out with a low right punch and come 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions to go all the way to the top rail and go through the 5-6 gap. Let's see how good he can manage his rock. That was just the motion he just made, I think. He's got to kind of elevate, shoot down on the ball, but don't hit it low. If he hits it too low, he stood to run into the 6 ball. He had to hit that higher on that ball, and he would have come to that diamond his cue ball's sitting on. But again, it was his shot, it wasn't George's, so. That's a good shot. That's the money shot right there. That's the money right there. act of Congress for him not to get out. No, that's a little mangy. He's getting his line of sight. He's going to try to play the 8 pass the 9, I think. Come on the inside. Right hand ball. Or just draw it back. I think that's what he'll probably do. He played the inside ball, past the 9. This young man can play some. He's perfect on this ball. He's a shoot and stop. Little straight.
I think he could have just stayed where he was at. He didn't really need to do that.
That was a little foolhardy, but he can play the cut pocket, inside ball, and played 2 rails up there. He made this a little harder than it had to be for my tastes. If I had him in the Calcutta and we're in the bleachers, ooh, gotta bank that one in.
Five one. Kang Lee leads on a race to 7.
Yeah.
Kang Lee to break.
That was a hurting game. He said Cohen, it didn't let Cohen hadn't had opportunities.
Just needs to stay composed. This guy he can string racks. The only problem is we're playing alternate break. So it's hard to really get back into the match fast. Kang Lee to break. 5 games to 1.
The 3 ball might have just a little too much red paint on it. I might be wrong, but then again, he might be talking to Mr. Beethoven here. Little rollover Beethoven. Oh, right, the VIP days. Yeah. I still live about 1.5 miles from there. Oh, he spun that in inside English. Well, he hit that ball good. I don't think he had the whole ball. He had to twist it a little bit.
Which with these carbon fiber shafts can be a bit of a challenge.
I experimented with them for about 7 or 8 months in my basement, and just checking and setting up shots and trying to measure deflections and all, and they were great for hitting balls firm, long shots and all, but in close, I just still couldn't quite get the same touch.
Well, you just can't put enough borrow on the ball. You can't put it out offline and bring it back. It just wants to go out straight or go straight in a straight line when you're spinning it. It just doesn't want to come back offline, go out offline and come back, which sometimes you want.
You see, that's something that when Lambros, and we're talking about Mike Lambros and Lambros Cues, he invented and patented the ultra joint, so that his cues, you didn't necessarily have to have a laminated shaft to get that, to have a combination of both the feel and the lack of deflection, and that he actually sought to improve the cue's playability from the way it was built, rather than having a specialized shift that you spend $1,000 on a cue and then go bought a carbon shaft to put on the end of a custom cue. It was just to me sacrilegious because I'm an old guy. I'm an old purist. But
Well, Mike Lambros, being an engineer, an engineering mind,
the
he's looking
highest.
at all the harmonics, he's looking at the joints, he's looking at everything and how to make it a solid piece of wood without losing its, I guess what you would say, the pureness of being an all wood product. I mean, there's nothing that hits like an all wood cue. A lot of people try to mimic it, but it's not the same. Now his ultra, he's got an ultra joint now. An ultimate joint now, and his ultra was what it was out there for a while, right?
Ultra, from about 1997 or so, 96, I want to say, and I have a couple of his ultra jointed cues, and I couldn't detect any difference, except that they had, to me, better feel than these carbon shafts. Looks like Kang is ascended the hill, and he's ahead 6-1. This match is actually got away from Cohen with missing that 7 ball, missing some safety opportunities, and you can hear me, can't you, Curtis? Yeah, I can remember old Tommy Spratt, Tommy Pickpocket. You're going back to the long. Yeah, I taught him how to shoot off the rail. It was the best $60 he ever spent. Oh, don't you just love it? Oh, those were the good old days. Yeah, fine. Thanks, Curtis. Well, I don't know, but I'm getting ready to go into my litany in a very, very short period of time.
And thank you for the feedback, Curtis.
Yeah. It's getting close to that time where I'm going to have to say the condemned man ate a hearty meal. Has his angle is might be straight on this ball.
Little straight.
He's going to draw his rock on the inside ball and come off with the low left. Nice control there. As we say, the condemned man ate a hearty meal. I can hear the tumbrils rolling down the streets of Gay Paris as the aristocrats head to the guillotine. He's going to make him shoot it.
They make it look easy, Curtis.
And that's it. That's the match. Kang Lee defeats Cohen Bell by the score of 7-1. I'll be back in a couple minutes with the next live stream match here at the B&L First Annual 2022 10-Ball Open at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland.
In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and put up a slideshow of some of the TTMD players. Thank you for following us.
next up we'll have Mike Soleil.
Next up, we'll have Mike Soleil and Russ Redhead. I'm in the process of getting their Fargos right now. I'll be right back.
Both of these gentlemen I'm not familiar with. But this is definitely expanding my knowledge of players. I'm getting to see some players I haven't seen before, and I've seen a great many over the last 9+ years. I've been in the booth doing different things with different regional tours and tournaments and the like, you know, but it's a wonderful event.
All right, so we have Mike Soleil, 662 Fargo, and Russ Redhead, 645. Try that one more time.
This ought to be a good matchup then, Wayne. This ought to be a very good matchup.
Yeah, Mike Soleil, 662 Fargo. Russ Redhead, 645. Now, Mike Soleil out of New York. Russ is from Delaware, I believe. But I know Russ. I've seen him around. And Mike Soleil is Pennsylvania is where Russ Redhead's from. And Mike Soleil, he's pretty common around these parts these days. He's hitting the tournament scene pretty often. And a very talented pool player.
Well, you see, when we travel to go to tournaments and the like, the reason why I always traveled and loved to go to tournaments was we get to play people we haven't seen before, you know, and sometimes we would ride in cars like a man I heard from the side over here was saying he drove 4.5 hours. And sometimes we always drove with a bunch of buddies that were going to play. And invariably we would draw ourselves and draw our own pills and pick our own poisons. It was strange.
It's just the way it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both these guys. They're 662. These are guys that are very, very strong players. This is a winner's side match, race to 7, alternate break format. The 10 ball does not count on the break. Russ Redhead breaks the balls and emits a Mojave mash. In other words, it was dry. Nice little running shot there from Mike Soleil. Very good shot. Good position. Needs the correct shape on the 4 ball. That's just fair. Yeah, he tossed up his hands. It didn't quite what he had in mind. He might have to roll this down, play the 4 on the side, pass the 5, and clip the 9 to stay for the 5. That would be my uneducated opinion. Nice and true. Let's see if he plays to hit the 5 or hit the 9 and stay there for the 5. He hit the 9, but he didn't catch it the way he thought. Good safety play is going to be in the offing here, I believe, with a coming back behind these balls to the bottom rail somewhere. Good move. Russ Redhead at the table. Big boy can jump. He's going to jump this ball. Miss Cue, a little east of St. Louis. Ball in hand. This is where you'd like to start every rack. At almost any range of player that's going to play an event like this. Nice shot there. Held the line good. Well, it's a B-side match, a race to 6. Okay. That my technical directors tell me it's a B-side match, and one of these two fine players is going to go home after this contest. So Mike Soleil takes a 1-0 lead over Russ Redhead in this race. It's a race to 6, folks. This is the Maryland ThinkTech pool stream. Thanks so very, very much. I enjoyed just being in the booth. Wayne Everhart and Kelly Daniels have a terrific product here with excellent quality everything, and it's a real treat to just to be around this great sport. I'm George Hammerbacher. I'm a longtime advanced level instructor with Professional Billiard Instructor Association from Baltimore, Maryland, and essentially 40 plus years of teaching pool and almost 60 years of playing. And this looks like a Russ Redhead. It's got a real quick antidote to that last mistake. Oh, that's a bad ball to miss. Plus the 2-6 is wired if he decides to take the out. I got a perfect look from our camera angle on that. Unless he plays the, oh, he never looked at the 2-6. Mike Soleil. I would say he's. got this 2-6, and the beauty of this one is that even if it gets a little off, the 9 ball will straighten it out like that, and he'll still have a shot on the deuce that it isn't going to drift down behind the 9. All he's got to do is cheat the 4 ball. Oh, he did
Folks, it's a
okay.
B-side race.
Good shot, but he caught that a little thin and went past his mark a little bit, but still on the correct side of the ball. Easy now, real easy. That's ideal. It's as good as it gets from here, folks. As good as that looked, you know, the thing is that when you go inside to that long rail, you never ever have a chance to scratch. Never. You might get a little bit of a better angle from the 9 8 10. What's going on? Oh. Okay.
Sorry, guys. I stepped away to go order George a little something to eat, and I didn't update the graphics. So it is a race to 6, B-side. Mike leads 2-0 on a race to 6. Thank you all for the heads up. I do appreciate the courtesy. If you see something off, I have no problem fixing it. Thank you.
This is here's a shot here where he can play the bank and stick. He didn't get in any trouble with that shot. I'd say we're going to be checking. It was a windy drive down here today. He's going to be checking the wind currents over the 6 ball, I think. Oh no, he's going to kick. Okay. Good chance, good hit. Left another bank. Safety looks like a better play, though. Sometimes you've been sitting for a little while. It's tough to get untracked in tournament play. And in these short races, you got to step right up and start firing. Otherwise, you'll be firing up your car to head back to your address. Redhead, yeah. Oh, he's misplaced his mineral. Now he's got to just drift past the 10. Good shot. Here's a bit of a trickster. he'd like to get right back where he is right now if he wanted to get anywhere on this 6-ball. And he right back where he is. That's okay. That's actually better. 2 rails around. Perfect. Uh-oh. He almost got a little bit too close to his work there. Looks like Russ is on board. Russ trails 2 games to 1.
Steve Clement, Sean Jackson, table 6.
It looks like the herd's starting to thin out here a little bit. 2 games to 1, and Mike on the break. Breaks a ball. All kinds of balls going in here. Well, here's opportunity for Russ to get back on an even keel in this match. A 5 and 7 are a little bit of a problem. The 5, goes in the side pocket. There's good news and there's bad news. Good news was he freed the 5. The bad news is he's snookered on the 3. This is a big, tall boy here. He's going to dart shot this one. Get up on the look at this. This looks like a shot he's played before. Let's see what he's got.
Unfortunately, Ray, we don't use like scoring boards, so there's no way for us to even see the score. We'd have to walk over the table and actually check their paper.
A little bit past his mark there. That's pretty stylish. Might still have to play on the short side. Yeah. Oh, that ball kind of rocked. I thought he was going to go and float right onto the rail.
Lin Nguyen, Tuan Chow, table 3.
Tuan Chow, another good player from Virginia. So many good players here. I hear these names over to Mike, and Oh, he conceded that ball. 3 games to 1. This looks like a billiard on the 7 to me. The 2 goes past 3 and all, so he can fade right over to the 2 in the corner that he's reaching over. Well, he played the upper right and freed the 5 ball. That was a good shot. Back and forth and back. He'd like to get where he is now, cut this 3 ball in and go back and forth if he decides to play it. Now he's going to take the bank. Not so much there. Oh. When you hit that ball high and soft, its first move is to clunk into the rail. Good shot. Probably bank. Oh, it got him. I think. I think it got him anyway. It did. 2 rails, 3 rails, thinned. Let her finish. Don't interfere with a ball that's moving. He touched that ball. Good shape here on the 8. Oh, right. Boy, I tell you what, this is looking better by the minute. Well, Russ wins game number 5 and trails 3 games to 2. Excuse me for a few moments, folks. I'm going to be eating with jaws that can't be photographed. Thank you.
Swap with me? Switch with me?
Well, sure. It would be a project well to my liking. Get that coat away from that screen.
Yeah, I got you.
Jimmy Darius, Matt Crawl, table 2.
All right, folks. So while George takes a little bit of a break and enjoys his meal, I'm going to go ahead and fill back in the commentary. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. I'd like to thank Curtis Branker out there for giving me updates on what we've got going on as far as misspellings and wrong races and all that stuff. It's a product of us running around here trying to do dual duties. I was trying to get George something to eat and something to drink, and I do appreciate his help here. It's a long day's work for one person, so man, much needed and much appreciated. So we're just waiting here for, I guess, Mike get back from a break. Just moving some stuff around here. George and I just swapped seats, so just moving some stuff around here on the monitors. All right, good to go. Looks like Mike's back from his break. Leads 3 games to 2. On a race to 6. Folks, if the volume's too loud, since we just swapped seats, just let me know and I'll roll it down just a little bit. Mike pockets that 1, sets up for the 2. Not great. Thank you very much, Curtis. Thank you very much, Andy. Mike pockets the 3, brings the cue ball 2 rails. Down table for the 4. I think safety's the play here. Well, yeah, he's going to play for the bank. Maybe a little two-way there. Russ Redhead to the table. Russ going airborne. Good hit. Going to get fortunate with the roll. I hear Brian Kilgore commenting that the tournament pace is moving along nicely. I know there's some folks that are relieved about that. Long field, big field. Rush just going at the edge of that 4 ball. Playing safety, 2 rails down table. That shot comes up a lot, folks. If you're just new to the game, that little cut off the edge of the object ball and bring the cue ball back down table, that happens a lot. Often you'll see a lot of the amateurs of the lower level trying to bank that ball. Oh, how'd he hit? Oh, no. That's unlucky.
Asher, Carl, table 13.
Thank you, Curtis. Curtis has informed us 47 players still remaining out of 106. Curtis is quite the stat guy. If you follow him on Facebook, I think he's got a spreadsheet for everything. So if anybody's paying attention to the stats, it's Curtis.
Chris Funk, Clint Clayton, table 24. Chris Funk, Clint Clayton, table 24.
So the bank may be on here, but if you're going to go for this bank, you're going to have to bring the cue ball around the table 3 rails. He drilled it. How's the pace? A little too firm. Nice effort. Andy, that's a good question. I'll see if I can figure out what they're planning on paying in the field. Safety play there by Russ. Just cuddling up that cue ball on a 10. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Not going to help him much, but still a good hit. And he might be fortunate. If this is straight in, well, no, I think there's a little angle to work with here. Well, that's the product of trying to force the ball across the table, of having too shallow of an angle. So he tried to pop it in there, get across table, just ejected by the corner pocket. Mike Slade to the table, going to call the cross corner bank. That bottom bottom left-hand corner. Pretty sporty shot there. Still some work to do on the rail with the cue ball. You got to watch the scratch as well. Cross corner. Well done. Pockets the ball. Takes the lead to 4-2. We're a race to 6. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Center Pocket in Bowie, Maryland. This is the B&L 2022 10-ball open, $5,000 added.
Chris Fonfield to table 10.
All right, Russ Redhead to break. Down 2-4. Wow, pockets the 9-ball, but gets unlucky with a kicked cue into the corner. Into the side.
Leroy Taylor, Logan Harrington, table 12.
So this 5-ball can be a little tricky. He's got to be careful here not to let the 6-ball get into the action. Good draw. So they're going to go ahead and remove that template rack.
Joey Mastermaker, table 14.
Nice shot there by Mike. Just going to draw this cue ball back maybe a couple of inches. Set up for the 7 on the side. No, it looks like he's going forward with the ball. Well, when he first queued up, it looked like he was going to roll the cue ball forward. He's so quick. Wow. Almost found a way to scratch at that ridiculous angle. All right, so Mike Saleh on the hill, 5-2 over Russ Redhead. I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors, New Green Room Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. We'll go ahead and put their event calendar up in the chat here. Check them out. Always something going on over at the New Green Room, home of the Maryland APA. Thank you very much for sponsoring TTMD Billiard Streaming. We do appreciate your support. Thank you, Chantel, for all you do. Chantel Rico. All right, folks, it looks like Facebook is cut out. So what we're going to do is go ahead and stop the stream real quick and just fire it right back up. So just stay on the channel. I think we hit our limit over on the Facebook side and I wasn't paying attention. So let me go ahead and just cut this off and fire it right back up.